Day and night here at Fenway Park. Yesterday, the good news for the Red Sox and their fans, they get to go right back at the Yankees this afternoon. It's the third of a 5-game series between the first place New York Yankees and the second place Boston Red Sox. The Yankees have opened up a season-best 3.5-game lead in the American League East. Check out the wild card standings. Red Sox 3 in back of the White Sox and the Twins as well. As we welcome you to Fox Saturday Baseball, I'm Kenny Albert along with Tim McCarver and Ken Rosenthal. You can add another chapter to Yankees Red Sox lore. A doubleheader sweep for the Yankees here at Fenway yesterday. It took just under 9 hours to complete. And perhaps Yankees captain Derek Jeter put it best after game 2. He said, winning 2 today is certainly better than losing 2, but we still have 3 more games to play in this series. And Tim, on the other side, from a Red Sox perspective, what are they thinking right now?
Well, bludgeoned by the Yankees in a couple of games yesterday, but still plenty of time left to make up a 3.5-game deficit. Remember back in 2004 when the Yankees beat the Red Sox 3 in a row in the American League Championship Series? Pessimism abounded, and what did they do? They reeled off 8 straight wins, 4 against the Yankees in the ALCS, 4 against the Cardinals in the World Series. And after all, why not turn pessimism into optimism? Because they've got the young right-hander on the mound today, Josh Beckett, 13-7 on the year. The alarming thing, he's given up 31 home runs. That's the most in the majors.
And the Yankees certainly know what Josh Beckett can do. Think back to Game 6 of the 2003 World Series at Yankee Stadium. Randy Johnson on the mound for the Yanks today. Red Sox looking for revenge. Yankees look to make it 3 in a row at Fenway.
I think it happens to a lot of guys over 50. See, I was always going during the movies and hating to stand up, going during a presentation and hating to stand out.
For you this afternoon.
And once I got there, I had trouble going, and I was going 3 times a night. I said to my doctor, I have a going problem. He said, you have a growing problem. It's not your bladder, your prostate is growing. See, I had an enlarging prostate. My doctor prescribed Avodart.
Most medicines only treat symptoms. Avodart, with time, actually shrinks the prostate and improves urinary symptoms.
So I can go more easily when I need to go and go less often.
Only your doctor can tell if your symptoms are from an enlarged prostate and not a more serious condition such as prostate cancer, so have regular prostate exams. Avodart is for men only. Women should not take or handle Avodart due to the risk of a specific birth defect. Tell your doctor if you have liver disease. Rarely, sexual side effects, tenderness, or swelling of the breast can occur. Call your doctor today. Avodart for your growing problem.
Baby Ruth is a great tasting candy bar. And when you have peanuts, nougat, and caramel, you don't need bells and whistles. All right, here's one whistle. But no bells. Baby Ruth from Nestle, official candy bar of Major League Baseball.
This is Duralast, the battery built to exceed the need. Engineered with all the cranking power you need for extreme conditions. And for a limited time, get an AutoZone gift card with purchase. Only at AutoZone.
Woo! See, kids? Isn't this better than flying? Yeah. Look, vagabonds.
Couldn't use your credit card miles, huh?
Yeah, they blacked us out.
You should switch to Capital One.
What smells like old cheese?
Oh, that's just Earl.
Oh, it's just Earl, honey.
Switch to Capital One's new no-hassle rewards. Now with no blackout dates, no earn caps, and no miles expiration.
This is our stop! You want to hit the ground rolling!
Okay!
Ooh.
What's in your wallet?
An important lesson I learned is to never give up.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America teach kids the importance of never giving up.
Home run, Big Poppy spikes again!
Big kid, big effort, big smile. I guess that's why they call me Big Poppy.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Back Back at Fenway Park, where the Yankees swept yesterday's doubleheader. They won game 1, 12-4. Game 2, 14-11. And Tim, it ended 12 hours, 33 minutes ago at 12:52 a.m. this morning here in Boston. A look at the combined numbers from the doubleheader. 41 runs, 61 hits. The teams used a combined 18 pitchers, including 2 Yankees who pitched in both games. 783 total pitches thrown. And the 2 games took a combined 8 hours, 40 minutes.
The Boston subway is called the T. The last T left at 12:35 a.m., almost 20 minutes before the end of Game 2. So an early morning, and I'll guarantee you it was a much better day for the Yankees than the Red Sox. When it goes 8 hours and 40 minutes and you're on the losing end, it becomes. That's how to turn a day into a week.
And game 2 took 4 hours, 45 minutes, the longest 9-inning game by time in Major League history, breaking the record set by the Dodgers and the Giants in October of 2001, a game in which Barry Bonds broke the single-season home run record by hitting his 71st.
Remarkable. Takes a lot of time, though, to score 25 runs.
Well, the umpires are ready after a short night. Joe Torre told us he slept for about 4.5 hours. And for the Yankees this afternoon, their batting order for Game 3 of this series, brought to you by Taco Bell. Big day for Johnny Damon yesterday. He will be the DH for the Yankees today, followed by Derek Jeter. Bobby Abreu, 400 average as a Yankee, will bat third. Then Jason Giambi in the cleanup spot. Alex Rodriguez bats fifth. Robinson Cano sixth. Jorge Posada behind the plate batting seventh. Bernie Williams in center field today batting eighth. And the left fielder Melky Cabrera will hit ninth against the 26-year-old right-hander. Josh Beckett comes in with a record of 13-7, high ERA, just over 5, but he has not lost during the day. He is 5-0 in day games for the Red Sox this season. 1-1 in 2 starts against the Yankees. Our pitcher profile for Josh Beckett brought to you by Exxon and mobile retailers.
As we said in the opening, Kenny, this is one of the reasons they got Josh Beckett to establish himself as a big game pitcher, and he did that, as you said in the opening, back in 2003, the MVP of the 2003 World Series. The long ball, a problem. Even though he's only given up 8 home runs here, he's given up 23 on the road. And relievers need relief. That could be said for both the Yankees and the Red Sox. Both managers hopeful that the starters will go deep into the game, but that seems to be a common theme in the major leagues now anyway.
Something Beckett has not done, Tim, over his last 5 starts. He has not pitched more than 6 innings in any of his last 5 starts.
He better change that pattern today.
We take a look at the Red Sox in the field, and they lead the major leagues in fielding percentage. Javi Lopez behind the plate. He and Beckett have had some problems over their 2 starts together. Youkilis, Loretta at second, Cora at short, Lowell at third, Ramirez, Kapler, and Willie Mo Pena from left to right in the outfield.
You mentioned Javi Lopez and the problems he's had with Josh Beckett. One of the problems with trading for a catcher in the middle of the season is rarely is that catcher on the same page as the pitching staff.
In Beckett's 2 starts with Lopez behind the plate, Beckett has thrown 4 wild pitches, and Lopez also charged with a pass ball, something to watch for today.
Catchers are used to hitting against them, not catching them.
Well, Johnny Damon leading off against Josh Beckett for the Yankees, and a huge day for Damon against his former ball club yesterday. 6 hits in the doubleheader, 7 runs batted in. Damon, Jeter, and Abreu for the Yankees here in the first inning against Beckett. And that trio, the top 3 in the Yankee order yesterday, 16 of 33. Led by the leadoff man, Damon.
Welcome back. Yeah, man, how you doing? You good?
And the 2-0 from Beckett, missing low and inside, ball 3. Joe Torre said between games yesterday, when he was asked about Damon, he said he felt Johnny was anxious during his first trip here to Boston as a New York Yankee, but has settled down this weekend.
Both normal things. Takes an adjustment. Red Sox offering Johnny Damon 3 years at about the same money the Yankees offered. The big difference, the Yankees offered 4 years.
3-1 from Beckett. Base hit, pass first, down the right field line, takes a crazy hop off the wall. And Johnny Damon with his 7th hit in the last 24 and a half hours.
Good call by Ed Rapuano, the first base umpire. The ball may have landed an inch or two foul, but it's where it goes over the bag, of course. From our blimp, we'll see exactly where it was. So Damon, who led off yesterday afternoon's game with a triple, leads off this game with a double. But Josh Beckett falling behind in the count. Damon got a predictable pitch and took advantage of it.
So with Damon on at second, here's Derek Jeter. Jeter had the big hit for the Yankees in Game 2 last night. A bases clearing double in the 7th inning. Beckett to first. So Jeter does his job moving Damon over to third.
Joe Torre and quite a few managers nowadays will give the option to an older player. Just get him to third base. I think Derek Jeter's too good a hitter, though, to be bunting in that situation. I mean, Derek's second in the American League in hitting. And to give yourself up early in the game, if it's the 7th inning, that's one thing, not in the first.
It's hard to believe we are now referring to Derek Jeter as an older player.
When he was the Rookie of the Year back in 1996.
So Damon now takes his lead off third with 1 out as Bobby Abreu steps in. All Abreu did yesterday, Tim, in his 17th and 18th games as a Yankee, pick up 6 more base hits. He went 6 for 9.
He was on base 9 times in the 2 games. 5 in the first, 4 in the second.
Batting .400 as a Yankee.
I'll tell you, Kenny, I didn't realize Abreu would have an immediate effect on the Yankees like he's had. I knew he was a good ball player. Everybody knows that. Great player for 8 years for the Philadelphia Phillies. I mean, in the first part of this year, everybody's thinking, well, Bobby's getting a little older. If somebody picks him up at the trading deadline, could be a problem. Big salary next year. He's done a lot in 3 weeks.
Beckett falling behind 3-0. We mentioned what the top of the order did in the 2 games yesterday here at Fenway. 16 for 33 with 11 runs batted in. Damon on third. Giambi on deck. And Abreu draws a walk for the Major League leading 104th time this season. So an ominous start for the Red Sox once again today, after suffering through 2 losses yesterday. First and third, 1 out for Giambi. Damon on third.
Excuse me, Kenny. This kind of takes the Red Sox out of their defense for Jason Giambi. They usually employ the shift with Giambi. Now shortstop Alex Cora not on the right side of second base.
And Beckett missed high and tight with the fastball. 1-0 on Giambi. Giambi lifetime against Beckett, Tim, 3 for 5, 2 home runs.
Small sample, but that's all we've got to work with.
Now 1-1 on Giambi. Beckett, of course, pitching in the American League for the first time this season after spending the last 4 years with the Florida Marlins. Won a career high 15 games last season.
I think all young pitchers can take a page out of the book of Greg Maddux who's now with the Los Angeles Dodgers. A guy, when he's in trouble, goes softer, taking something off a lot of pitches. A lot of young pitchers try to go harder when they get in the jam. They try to throw a ball through a brick wall. You can't do that. Josh Beckett, certainly a point in case as Dave Wallace looks on. Dave, the pitching coach, who missed quite a bit of the first half of the season. Good to see Dave back in uniform.
Underwent hip replacement surgery.
And speaking of a guy back, good to see back at the ballpark, running into Peter Gammons earlier this morning.
Absolutely. Making his return to Fenway today. The 2-1 to Giambi. Beckett missing away. 3-1.
3-1 to Damon. He walked Abreu on 5 pitches, and now 3-1 to Giambi. Ominous start for Beckett.
Alex Rodriguez looming in the on-deck circle. 1 out, top of the first inning. First and third for the Yankees. 3-1 count on Giambi as Beckett again throws over. Bobby Abreu, Tim, has stolen 17 consecutive bases.
And 6 in a row for the Yankees. I wouldn't send him here. 3-1's a hitter's count, not a runner's count.
Abreu not going anywhere, and Giambi takes ball 4. Second consecutive walk. Yankees have loaded the bases against Beckett here in the first inning.
You mentioned Javi Lopez having some problems with Beckett. Certainly not the fault of Javi Lopez. There are 2 ways to be bad as a pitcher: to be wild in the strike zone and to be hit hard, and to be wild out of the strike zone and to walk guys. Clearly, the latter is the worst. First way, if you're wild in the strike zone, you find the fat part of the plate. You don't avoid contact. Let them hit the ball and use the guys behind you. Easier said than done sometimes.
So A-Rod with the bases loaded, 1 out. Josh Beckett has thrown 16 pitches here in the first inning, only 4 strikes. Damon on third. Abreu on second. And Giambi takes his lead off first. Yankees with 6 grand slams this season. A-Rod with 2 of the 6. 0 for 4 lifetime against Beckett. The 1-0. Beckett missing inside, ball 2. And now a visit from Dave Wallace. We mentioned the 2 grand slams off the bat of Rodriguez. April 3rd in Oakland. And he did it again in the Bronx on July 2nd against the New York Mets. 13 career grand slams for A-Rod.
You noticed on that second high five from Larry Boa. Larry Boa hit him so hard he almost turned him around. Didn't know Boa was that strong.
Former teammate of yours in Philadelphia.
Yeah, avoiding the temptation of asking Larry if he was tired before the game today. With all that work he had waving runners home yesterday.
Beckett catching the outside corner. 2-1. You don't feel as tired after a doubleheader sweep.
That's really true.
Beckett, as you saw, has struggled in first innings this year. ERA of 6.5. 2-1. On the ground to the shortstop, Cora. To second for 1, off to first, double play. Red Sox out of the inning. They turn the 6-4-3. Yankees loaded the bases against Beckett. A-Rod's struggles continue. Grounds into the inning-ending double play.
If you haven't discovered the miracle of fusion, it's time you did. Gillette Fusion. Until now, pressure caused irritation. Fusion has 5 blades spaced closer together to reduce pressure, with less irritation and more comfort. Flip Fusion over. A precision trimmer for those tricky places. The comfort of 5 blades, plus the precision of 1. The best shave ever in manual and battery powered. Gillette guarantees it or your money back. Gillette Fusion.
I like these new Nacho Crunch grilled stuffed burritos.
Crunchy little tortilla strips in them. Kind of fun.
You know, don't let Dave hear. You know, he always has to be the fun guy.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's that? Sounds crunchy. It's fun, isn't it?
Taco Bell's new Nacho Crunch grilled stuffed burrito. Carne asada steak, warm nacho cheese sauce, and crunchy tortilla strips wrapped up and grilled to go. For the burrito that's fun to crunch.
Crunchy.
Think outside the bun.
How do we know you spend more time behind the wheel than you want? And that often, what really needs refueling is you. How do we know you like fast better than slow? And that a friendly place to stop along the way can make a big difference in your life? How do we know? It's really very simple. The human touch and 1,000 other things you need. We're Exxon. We're mobile. We're drivers too.
Back at Fenway as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Red Sox with a record of 69 and 52. Their batting order brought to you by Taco Bell. The first baseman, Kevin Youkilis, will lead off, followed by second baseman Mark Loretta. David Ortiz, the DH, bats third. Then Manny Ramirez batting .524 against the Yankees this season. Ramirez in the cleanup spot, followed by catcher Javi Lopez. Third baseman Mike Lowell. The right fielder Willie Mopena. Center fielder Gabe Kapler will hit 8th. And the shortstop Alex Cora 9th. As the Red Sox face the 42-year-old left-hander Randy Johnson, comes in with a record of 13 and 9. He has won his last 2 starts. 14 and 7 lifetime against the Red Sox. 7 and 2 here at Fenway. Chen-Ming Wang won his 14th game for the Yankees in game 1 yesterday. Johnson and Mike Messina, who will pitch tomorrow, with 13 wins apiece, as Kevin Youkilis takes a called strike, 0-1.
Randy Johnson has benefited from his run support this year. 7.5 runs a game the Yankees have scored for him. But in fairness, he has pitched very well of late.
A-Rod charging. And the throw beats Youkilis 1 away. Our pitcher profile for Randy Johnson brought to you by Exxon and mobile retailers.
Makes Joe Torre and the Yankees think Randy is like the Randy of old. The tilt on the slider. What's that, Newton's law? If what's up must come down. If the arm's up, if the elbow's above the shoulder, the slider goes down, and that's what he wants.
You mentioned Johnson has pitched very well as of late, especially in his last 2 starts. Did not allow a hit over the first 6 innings in Chicago against the White Sox 2 starts ago. Shut out the Angels over 6 innings in his last start. 0-1 on Loretta.
Of course, Newton was dealing with apples. Randy Johnson's dealing in the Big Apple.
Close to Newton, Mass, however.
Yeah, right.
Loretta rips it just foul, 0-2. Loretta had 6 hits in the doubleheader yesterday, 6 for 11, including 4 doubles. Loretta and the newly acquired Eric Hinsky each had 3 doubles in the first game for the Red Sox yesterday.
How about a start for Eric Hinsky? First 3 times up, 3 doubles. Almost rendered speechless after game 1.
It's been a whirlwind couple of days for Hinsky. Arrived in Boston at 10 o'clock on Thursday night. Loretta left field, and coming on to make the diving catch is Melky Cabrera, who continues his outstanding play in left field for the Yankees.
Everybody talks about the green monster at Fenway Park. That's a ball that hit in any other ballpark is a single. But because the left fielder is so shallow, Melky Cabrera making a nice play, but any other ballpark, he would just give Loretta the base hit. Not here at Fenway.
Melky has come a long way since his misplay last year here led to a Trot Nixon inside the park home run. With 2 outs, here's David Ortiz. On the first pitch, pops it up, shallow center. Coming on is Bernie Williams playing center field today. He makes the catch. A 1-2-3, 6-pitch first for Johnson.
The majestic humpback whale, nature's public speaker.
This is Duralast, the battery built to exceed the need. Engineered with all the cranky power you need for extreme conditions. And for a limited time, get an AutoZone gift card with purchase. Only at AutoZone.
Who'll win the Major League Baseball Comeback Player of the Year Award presented by Viagra? Go to MLB.com/comeback award, vote, and you may win a trip to throw out a ceremonial first pitch at the World Series.
Baby Ruth is the candy bar for baseball guys. Guys who like peanuts, nougat, and caramel every bit as much as a grand slam. And if you're a woman who likes that stuff, want to go to a ball game? Baby Ruth from Nestle, official candy bar of Major League Baseball.
What's your favorite brand, America?
Chevrolet. We love baseball, hot dogs, apple pie, and Chevrolet. Stolen bases, goat cheese, pizza, bottled water, and Chevrolet.
Stolen bases, goat cheese, pizza, bottled water, and Chevrolet?
Free agents, rally monkeys, fancy leagues, and Chevrolet.
Whoa, wait, what's a rally monkey?
They go together in the good old USA. Face painters, satellite radio, endorsement deals, and Chevrolet.
Chevy, an American revolution.
Fox Saturday Baseball is sponsored by your Exxon and Mobil retailers. We're drivers too. By Taco Bell, think outside the bun. By new Gillette Fusion, the best shave ever in manual and battery power. And by Chevy, baseball's #1 fan, Chevy, and American Revolution. Kenny Albert, Tim McCarver, Ken Rosenthal back in Boston. Tim, there were only 5 innings of the 18 played yesterday in which no runs were scored in the top half or the bottom half. No score after 1 today.
No score, and the Red Sox going in order in 3.5 minutes. The Yankees batting almost 11 minutes.
Yankees loaded the bases in the first.
Big pitch to get Rodriguez on the 6-4-3 double play.
And now Robinson Cano leading off against Beckett here in the second. He takes ball 1. Cano working on a 6-game hitting streak. He's batting .340 since returning from the DL. Beckett catching the outside corner, 1-1. Cano, Posada, and Bernie Williams for the Yankees here in the second. 1-1 from Beckett. Nice diving stop by the second baseman, Loretta. One away.
Boy, nicely done. On a breaking ball, a lot of second basemen will cheat toward the hole. By doing that, it gives you an extra step on balls hit sharply. Loretta appeared to be doing that, made a nice play on the ball hit by Cano.
So we have seen terrific defense from the Red Sox in both the first and second innings. Red Sox have committed a major league low 44 errors. Their current fielding percentage of .990 would be an all-time record. So with 1 out, here's Posada, who did not start game 2 last night, but came on late in the game and went 2 for 2. Posada pops it up to the left side. The third baseman Lowell is under it, moving to his left for the second out. As we check in downstairs with Ken Rosenthal. Ken.
Kenny, last night Brian Cashman called his AAA manager Dave Miley at about midnight, about the 7th inning, and said, hey, I think we're going to need some pitching. After 1 a.m., after the game was over, they decided to call up Jeff Karstens, a pitcher, and Aaron Guile, an outfielder, because Jason Giambi is nursing a sore groin. They sent down Brian Bruni, who threw 56 pitches in the second game, and designated Sidney Ponzone for assignment. Aaron Guile said he got the call at about 2 a.m. in his hotel room. He quickly went to the ballpark, packed up his stuff, then returned his rental car to the airport, boarded a 7 a.m. flight, and he still hasn't slept.
Thanks, Ken. Bernie Williams sends this one into the right field corner. It is gone. Home run number 9 for Bernie Williams. The 32nd home run allowed by Josh Beckett this season. The Yankees take a 1-0 lead.
A lot of times when hitters make 2 quick outs, a pitcher and a catcher think that the third batter is going to take a pitch. Bernie Williams said, Gets a high fastball, and Josh Beckett gives up his 32nd home run of the year. That is a major league high. Willie Mopena runs out of room.
Only the 9th of the 32 that he has allowed here at Fenway Park. Ball 1 to Cabrera. So Bernie Williams making the start in center field today. Johnny Damon the DH. And Bernie goes deep, also extends his hitting streak to 8 games. He has not received as much playing time as of late after the acquisitions of Bobby Abreu from the Phillies, Craig Wilson from the Pittsburgh Pirates, but has done a terrific job as of late at the plate. The 2-0, ball 3. Now 3-0 on Cabrera. The roster moves Ken Rosenthal mentioned made by the Yankees, not the only roster moves involving these clubs today. The Red Sox designated right-handed relief pitcher Rudy Cianez for assignment. Cabrera walks on 4 pitches, and the Red Sox called up right-handed reliever Jermaine Van Buren from AAA Pawtucket. And yesterday they designated Game 1 starter Jason Johnson for assignment, activated Keith Folk. So in the last 24 hours there has been roster moves involving 8 players on these 2 ball clubs.
30 to 40 years ago, general managers of teams rarely took road trips. But in this day and age, because of all of the moves that are necessary, even after the trading deadline, general managers normally travel with the teams.
Cabrera goes and has his 10th stolen base of the season.
Rarely will a guy like Cabrera run without a play, but he had such a big jump that Javi Lopez, even if he comes up with it cleanly, has no shot. High leg kick by Beckett. Stealing standing up was Cabrera.
1-1 on Damon, who doubled leading off the game. Now 7 for 13 in the series. Yankees lead 1-0 on Bernie Williams' 9th home run of the season. Damon into left center, and it bounces off the monster. Cabrera scores easily. Second double in 2 innings for Johnny Damon. He drives in his 67th run. 2-0 Yankees.
After a huge day yesterday, there are at least some fans in New England thinking he could be doing that for us. His second double of the afternoon. And Johnny Damon is all over the place as the Yankees extend their lead.
Johnny Damon now has 14 hits in his last 29 at bats.
Man.
Well, here's Derek Jeter, sacrificed his first time up. Remember, Beckett retired the first 2 Yankees in this inning, Cano and Posada. Then the Williams home run. He walked Cabrera on 4 pitches, followed by the Damon double. One 0 to Jeter. 1-1. One and two.
The last couple of weeks, there's been a groundswell in New York City. People talking about Derek Jeter as most valuable player. He is certainly in the mix, but I still think David Ortiz has the edge at this point in the season. No designated hitter has ever been named most valuable player.
Ortiz finished second in the balloting last year behind Alex Rodriguez. A 1-2. Jeter held up. The highest finish of Derek Jeter's career in MVP balloting. Finished in 3rd back in 1998.
Beckett just missing the outside corner to Jeter.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Damon on second. Yankees with a 2-0 lead. Bounce foul back behind 3rd. When Jeter finished 3rd in 98, the American League MVP, Juan Gonzalez. Nomar Garciaparra finished 2nd in the balloting. Juan Gonzalez now playing for the Long Island Ducks of the Independent League.
I'm by no means laughing at the Long Island Ducks, but just the fact that Juan Gonzalez, a lot can happen in 8 years in this game. Does have a way to keep you honest.
Full count. What do you think about a DH winning the MVP?
Well, it depends on how good the DH is and how good the regular players are. I thought Alex Rodriguez, because he was so good on the other side of the ball last year, and what he did defensively, it was terrific. But you just can't ignore David Ortiz's continuing contribution. A guy who's gotten more big hits over a 3.5 to 4 year period than anybody, to me, in the history of the game.
Jeter sends this one into the right field corner. The catch is made by Willie Mo Pena. But the Yankees score 2 in the second off Beckett. Bernie goes deep, number 9 on the season.
Hey, Joe, if you could have a beer with anybody, who would it be?
Anybody?
Anybody.
Be the guy that took me to my first ball game. A guy who could command a room from 100 miles away. Popular, but humble. People love the way he spoke. I just love the way he listened. Here's to you, Dad.
Hello.
Hi, sweetie.
So I got a promotion. Wow.
Hey, big office?
At Bank of America, you'll find our managers out front in the lobby.
Pretty big.
Does it have a window?
Huge.
There to assist you with your needs and get you on your way.
Manager, just be careful you don't lose touch with your customers.
Wouldn't worry about that one, Dad. Peeking there.
Expert personal attention. Another example of higher standards in checking, only from Bank of America.
Better health. Sometimes it's in the genes, but as often as not, it's connected to the quality of the information you have at hand. And that's what makes WebMD America's most trusted health information source. It's a place where people find information they could never get their hands on before, where doctors discover new and better ways to care for their patients. A place where everyone can make the connection between better information and better health. WebMD.
Wherever you're going, there's a car company that wants you to get more out of a gallon of gas. Chevy. 9 out of 10 cars we sell get an EPA estimated 30 highway miles per gallon or better. Here's one that doesn't, but it still gets 26 mpg highway. Chevy, we're taking a full tank further. That's an American revolution.
Fox Saturday Baseball, sponsored by Budweiser. Bright, crisp, clean, pure. This is Budweiser. This is beer. Today's aerial coverage here at Fenway brought to you by Goodyear's Triple Tread Technology Tires with 3 separate tread zones for peace of mind in any weather. Beautiful day in Boston today. Yankees with a 2-0 lead. Bottom of the second inning. Manny Ramirez leading off against Randy Johnson. Manny 5 for 8 with a home run yesterday. His 47th career home run against the Yankees, which leads all active major leaguers. 2-0.
Talking about a guy 6 weeks ago that you wouldn't figure in the mix for the MVP, but today certainly Manny will get some consideration. Jim Thome, Jermaine Dye of the White Sox, Justin Morneau of the Minnesota Twins, also considerations for the most valuable player. Talk about a man who was born to hit. It's a guy in your picture right there.
Grew up in the shadows of Yankee Stadium in Washington Heights. Now 3-1. Javi Lopez on deck, then Mike Lowell. Randy Johnson retired the Red Sox in order in the first on only 6 pitches. His 5th pitch to Ramirez. Inside, ball 4, a leadoff walk. Ramirez on first as we check in with Jeannie Zelasco. Jeannie.
And the Cardinals at Wrigley just in time for the high flying act of one of the Molina brothers. Yadier takes Carlos Zambrano deep. Molina's 5th of the season, and St. Louis is on the board 2-0, bottom 2.
All right, thanks, Jeannie.
Had to laugh at Tony La Russa's comment this morning, saying that yesterday was the first time the Cardinals had seen the bottom of the 9th inning in Chicago this year. 0-8,
wow.
Losing 3 to the White Sox and 5 to the Cubs before yesterday's game.
Cardinals lead only 3.5 in the National League Central. Strike 1 to Lopez. Javi Lopez acquired from the Orioles on August 4th, 2 weeks ago, after Jason Varitek went down with a knee injury. Fastball missing inside, 1-1.
So far, I have not seen a lot of pop on Randy Johnson's fastball. It's flat. A lot of times when you push the ball, you flatten that hand out instead of staying on top of it. He had some zip on that one.
Amazingly, Randy Johnson recently went 2 starts without striking out a batter. July 29th, August 4th, faced 52 consecutive batters without striking out anybody.
And it might have been his best 2 back-to-back starts of the year. Took a no-hitter into the game against the White Sox 2 starts ago into the 7th inning, and took a shutout in the 7th inning, his last start against the Angels on Monday. And that proves the point that if pitchers use the guys behind them, of course, Randy's gone through his whole career. He's a power strikeout guy. Over 4,500 strikeouts, ranking Randy Johnson 3rd all time.
Reached that mark in his last start. Struck out Tim Salmon for number 4,500. And there is number 4,504 as Javi Lopez goes down. First strikeout today for Randy Johnson. We check out the Yankees in the field, brought to you by Gillette Fusion. Giambi, Cano, Jeter, Rodriguez around the infield. Cabrera in left, Bernie Williams in center, Abreu in right, Jorge Posada behind the plate. At the plate for the Red Sox is Mike Lowell. Back in 2000, Tim, Mike Lowell was Randy Johnson's 3,000th strikeout victim while playing for the Florida Marlins.
Michael Lowell, of course, signed by the Yankees initially.
And excuse me, check swing. Cano, Jeter on to first, double play. The Yankees turn the 4-6-3. They lead 2-0 after 2. We'll return after a word from your local station.
Dante Culpepper and the Dolphins. Steve Smith and the Panthers. Thursday in primetime on Fox.
Summer clearance is going on now at Bangor Chrysler Dodge. This year it's bigger than ever with Employee Pricing Plus. Rebates up to $3,500 or choose 0% financing. Or we'll even give you 110% of your trade's market value. It just doesn't get any better. Ram pickup, Durango, Charger, they're all included. The lowest prices, $3,500 rebates, 0% financing, plus high trade allowances. What are you waiting for? It's the summer clearance at Bangor Chrysler Dodge.
Find the home that's just right for your family now at Imperial Homes in Eddington. The quality-built Marlette Schultz homes are certified for the state of Maine. Talk to John, Brian, Pat, or Jason when you visit Imperial Homes, Route 9, Eddington. And remember, it's not that far.
Make your special event sparkle with a touch of elegance from Blue Hill Limousine. We provide the area's finest limousine and town car service at the most affordable rates. Although we specialize in weddings, graduations, and proms, a professionally chauffeured limousine turns any event into a special memory that will last a lifetime.
As a professional, EBS Building Supplies is a partner in your business. No project is too small or too big. With custom ordering and fast delivery, your client's projects will be complete on time and on budget. EBS has what you need at the right price. EBS is helpful service with a smile and a location near you. It's the EBS advantage. EBS Building Supplies can do, just ask.
I just don't see myself cooking in this kitchen. And there's no deck. Where am I going to put the barbecue?
Buying a new home isn't child's play, but Town & Country Realtors make it easy. Just go to tcreal.com. Click on Property Search. Narrow your search by location and price range. And TC Real does the rest for you.
Town & Country makes it easy.
You're watching WFVX Fox 22 Bangor.
The fall season starts first on Fox with the season premiere of Prison Break this Monday. Then it's the thrilling series premiere of Vanished. It all starts Monday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, right here on Fox. Strike one to Bobby Abreu, who walked back in the first inning. Prison Break returning on Fox on Monday. I know I can't wait. Although I can't figure out how Dominic Purcell, one of the stars, turned up on the sidelines with Chris Myers on Fox on Thursday during the Giants-Chiefs game.
Oh, you couldn't figure that out.
I thought they were on the run. And there he was on the field at Giant Stadium with Chris. We'll have to tune in on Monday. Abreu, Giambi, Rodriguez here in the third inning for the Yankees. Who scored 2 in the second with 2 outs off Beckett. 1 and 2 on Abreu, who sees more pitches, Tim, per plate appearance. As we check out his numbers against the Red Sox this year, more pitches per plate appearance than anybody else in baseball.
The guy who is in second place, interesting, is about 100 feet from him. First baseman Kevin Youkilis. And that's what makes guys like Abreu and Youkilis good 2-strike hitters. They have to be, because they take so many pitches and run so many deep counts. Often they're hitting with 2 strikes.
Something the Yankees as a team have become known for over the last decade, taking pitches. Abreu stays alive. Damon and Abreu alone in yesterday's doubleheader. 2 Yankees, Damon and Abreu, saw 102 pitches between them.
Oh, that's great. That's wonderful.
Good defense from the Red Sox on the field this year and by their fans as well.
Yeah.
Sixth pitch of the at-bat to Abreu. And the count is now full. Three balls, two strikes. Jason Giambi waiting on deck. Beckett has already walked 3 Yankees over the first 2 innings. Well, we at Fox like to quickly identify those who catch foul balls in the stands, and we are told that is Michael Bryan, a local youth basketball coach here in the Boston area, who happens to coach the daughter of our graphics operator.
Not only in tune with the rosters on the field, but the rosters in the stands.
Good catch, Michael.
Yes.
Well, Bobby Abreu works out an 8-pitch walk. Second time he has walked in 3 innings. And here's Jason Giambi, who also walked back in the first. Abreu goes. Will he make it 18 in a row? Yes. 18 consecutive stolen bases for Bobby Abreu. 11 with the Phillies and now 7 as a Yankee.
This is what makes Bobby Abreu's on-base percentage so valuable. He can run. He can steal. So when he walks, he can extend his way around the bases. A guy like Jason Giambi, who always has a similar on-base percentage, you can't make that case for. So with 2 guys, Abreu and Giambi, totally different as far as their on-base percentages, even though they may be similar. When they get on base, they're different. Abreu can run, Giambi can't.
Abreu in scoring position for Giambi. One from Beckett, foul back. 1-2. You think back to the 2004 season with the Phillies, Bobby Abreu stole 40 bases. A 1-2 to Giambi, way outside. In fact, last year, Abreu became only the 3rd player in baseball history to have 7 consecutive 20 home run, 20 steal seasons, joining Barry Bonds and Bobby Bonds.
Consistency with the power and with the speed. 2 things that really don't necessarily go together. If you can run, that doesn't mean you can hit the ball out of the ballpark. And if you can hit the ball out of the ballpark, doesn't mean you can run.
Giambi got a piece of it to stay alive with Rodriguez waiting on deck. We check in once again with Ken Rosenthal. Ken?
Guys, Josh Beckett has gotten only 6 outs, and he's already over 50 pitches. The importance of the starters pitching efficiently today is even more important than usual, given the state of both bullpens. Ideally, the managers would like their starters to go at least 7, then turn the game over to their closers. You look at the Red Sox. Keith Folk unavailable, 42 pitches yesterday in his return from the DL. Julian Taveras, 32 pitches. Mike Timlin, 32. Manny Del Carmen, 29. The Red Sox would like to stay away from all of them.
Full count now on Giambi, and to expand on Ken's point, the Red Sox starters yesterday, Jason Johnson went only 4 1/3, and then John Lester only 3 2/3. Red Sox bullpen yesterday, 242 pitches thrown.
as baseball and those around it continue to do, keeping track of pitch counts, seems like more pitchers are going down the more that people keep track of pitch counts.
And the more we talk about it.
Yeah, that's right.
Payoff pitch to Giambi. In the air, left center. Long run for the center fielder Kapler. He makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
Thing about pitch counts for starters, I think there are a lot of people in and around the game that think that once a guy reaches 110 pitches that there should be cause for alarm. Well, now it stands to reason that guys vary as far as their strength is concerned from start to start. Sometimes 90 pitches is too much. Sometimes 130 pitches are not enough. A guy could throw 150 pitches per start. So until and if they come up with a gauge that would gauge a guy's potential, then to me, I think it's obscenely obsessive to continue to talk about pitch counts as though they were the only determination of a guy's success or not.
Although it is obscenely obsessive, we will tell you that that was pitch number 55 thrown by Josh Beckett today.
How obscenely obsessive.
Alex Rodriguez at the plate, 1 out. Abreu takes his lead off second. A-Rod grounded into a 6-4-3 double play with the bases loaded to end the first inning. 1-1. A-Rod, who earlier this week came out and said, I finally feel 100% healthy. Has had his problems in the field, committed his 22nd error.
We talked about it last Saturday. I think he does feel healthy, and on top of things as a hitter. I don't as a fielder.
2-1.
One of the common things when you are pressing at third base, and in my view he is, one of the common things that happens is when you throw, you start pushing the ball. You lead with your elbow. And I don't remember any time during A-Rod's career where he has thrown the ball continually dropping under the flight of the ball. He's always stayed on top of it, a good strong arm, good strong throw. But I think that's where it's really affecting him, in the field, not at the plate.
And you may have expected that 2 years ago during his first year as a third baseman, but he was terrific in the field the last 2 years. 2-2.
A lot of people think that you can only slump with the bat. You can slump in the field too. Good fastball from Beckett.
And then when you start thinking about it, we're talking about a slump in the field that could make it worse. 2-2 to Rodriguez, a called strike 3. First strikeout of the game for Josh Beckett.
Right on the corner to get Rodriguez. So Alex, a ground ball double play with the bases loaded and 1 out in the first inning. And now stranding another runner in scoring position. Taking a called third strike. That was a nasty fastball. That's the best pitch Beckett has thrown in this game.
So now with 2 outs, here's Robinson Cano. Grounded out to second. Terrific diving play by Loretta. Back in the second inning. First pitch, base hit center field. Here comes Abreu around third. The throw from Kapler is off the mark. And the Yankees lead 3-0. RBI number 40 for Cano. And the Yankees have scored all 3 of their runs today, Tim, with 2 outs.
Not only good hitting by Cano, but good base running also, hitting it sharply up the middle. And Kapler misses the cutoff man to his right. It was low enough, but his windage wasn't right toward the third base side. Abreu scores. Cano to center field. There are a lot of people who think, and I'm one of them, that Robinson Cano can lead the league in hitting someday. What a stroke.
Now 3-0 Yankees. Here's Posada. Popped out to the third baseman Lowell. His first time up. Fouls off the first pitch from Beckett. 0-1. A leadoff walk to Abreu. Beckett retired Giambi on a flyout. Struck out Rodriguez. And then on the first pitch, Cano singled up the middle. Driving in Abreu from second. With the Yankees taking as many pitches as they do, you think Beckett may have been surprised when Cano swung at the first offering?
No. I mean, it wasn't a bad pitch. It was inside, but the point is, stay ahead. There are certain things that you have to do as a pitcher. And if I were the director of a farm system, every young pitcher would have in his locker this sign: leadoff walks, score. It would be in every minor league locker room, in every minor league pitcher's locker. Leadoff walks, score. And normally they do. He might be out. He was. That's a good call by Joe West. He ran into it. It was in fair territory.
One more look. Posada ruled out. 3-0. Middle of the third from Fenway.
My name is Steve Weller. I'm the BK Chicken Changer. It's my job to get BK chicken fries in the car when it comes in for a pit stop. I grab 12 pieces of all white meat, get the sauce open, make sure he's got it going.
I wish we had had that back when I was racing. They used to hand me the chicken on a pole through the window.
Now this was quite an invention we had here. You see how we put this chicken on that pole, and then they'd run that car in there real fast, and they'd just step back, stick that chicken right in there in your face. Oh, it's a mess.
Then they came up with a drumstick.
They usually pass it through to the driver through the window, and he'd grab it the best way he could and try to munch it away.
Get the grease all over your hands, and it goes right to the steering wheel. Well, then they incorporated the chicken sandwich, and you know, that didn't work out at all.
Absolutely love it. It's a great job. Can't ask for more. You got to be in first place all the time. Chicken fries are #1.
You got to feed the need for chicken fries.
Here's to men, to guys who want to spend less time in the men's room and more time fishing. And here's to Flomax. It's approved to treat male urinary symptoms due to BPH, also called an enlarged prostate. In 1 week, Flomax may help symptoms like going often, going urgently, weak stream, frequently waking up at night to go. Ask your doctor if symptoms are from BPH, not prostate cancer. Common side effects of Flomax are runny nose, dizziness, and decrease in semen. Upon standing, a sudden decrease in blood pressure may occur, rarely resulting in fainting. So when starting Flomax, avoid situations where injury could result. To learn more, call 866-4FLOMAX. Ask your doctor. Flomax could make a difference in 1 week.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life.
Last year, one man single-handedly masterminded the most daring prison escape imaginable.
Come on, Michael!
Fox Monday. The greatest manhunt in history is on.
We can stop being cons and start being civilians.
It's the premiere you've been waiting for. Innocent Break, followed by Vanished at 8/7 Central, Fox Monday.
Back in Boston, Kenny Albert, Tim McCarver, Ken Rosenthal. Willie Mo Pena leading off for the Red Sox here in the third against Randy Johnson. Yankees out to a 3-0 lead. Red Sox have had only one base runner. Manny Ramirez walked in the second. 1-1 now on Pena, but Yankees turned an inning-ending double play to erase Manny. The shortstop, Jeter. One away.
To explain that play with Jorge Posada that ended the second inning, make that the third inning. When you're in fair territory, obviously if the ball hits you and you're the hitter, you're out. So Posada taking 2 steps. He's pointing to the batter's box, telling Joe West, the home plate umpire, that he was in the box. But as you can see, he was in fair territory. The ball hits him on the helmet, and he makes the third out of the inning in the third inning.
Strike one to Gabe Kapler, starting in center field today for Coco Crisp. Kapler just 1 for his last 23. 1 out, bottom of the third. Fastball missing inside, 1-1. One and 2 on Kapler. Randy Johnson, Tim, last year 5-0 against the Red Sox. 6-1 as a Yankee. The 5 wins last year. First pitcher to beat the Red Sox 5 times in one season since Gaylord Perry, 1974.
When Gaylord pitched for the Cleveland Indians.
Again, it's Jeter. 2 away. Well, Thursday, the NFL on Fox returns with a preseason special as Dante Culpepper and the Dolphins visit the Carolina Panthers. Both teams with high hopes for this season. Our coverage begins Thursday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Dolphins and Panthers only on Fox. Two outs as Alex Cora steps in, the Red Sox shortstop. Cora batting .291. We mentioned the second game last night. Longest 9-inning game in Major League history, breaking the record set by the Dodgers and the Giants in 2001. Alex Cora played in that game for the Dodgers. So he has now been involved in the 2 longest 9-inning games in baseball history. Played in both.
And he's the only one who played in both.
Yes. So the answer to a new trivia question. That game played on October 5th, 2001. Barry Bonds hit number 71. Game took 4 hours, 27 minutes. Eclipsed by 18 minutes. Game 2 last night. So Alex Cora has played in the 2 longest 9-inning games in baseball history. What do you think he gets for that?
Nothing.
He gets to face Randy Johnson on the 1-2. Backhanded by Cano. What a play.
Good play.
What a play by the Yankees' second-year second baseman to end the inning.
Good play to catch it. Better play to throw it with as much on it.
No more secrets. Where are we going for our honeymoon?
A romantic island in the south.
Jamaica?
Credit card miles are blacked out. A little more south.
Antigua?
Blacked out further south.
Aruba?
Getting warmer. Isn't this great? Did you notice? No bugs.
We gotta switch to Capital One.
Get Capital One's new no-hassle rewards. Now with no blackout dates, no earn caps, and no miles expiration.
Hey, it's walrus mating season.
What's in your wallet?
This is Duralast, the battery built to exceed the need.
engineered with all the cranking power you need for extreme conditions. And for a limited time, get an AutoZone gift card with purchase. Only at AutoZone.
Rip City, baby. Who'll win the Major League Baseball Comeback Player of the Year Award presented by Viagra? Go to MLB.com/comeback award, vote, and you may win a trip to throw out a ceremonial first pitch at the World Series.
Let me guess, more Albert Pujols stuff?
He's the best.
Thanks a lot.
Take care.
What am I, chopped liver? I hit 714 home runs.
Come on, the Wizard of Oz stole 580 bases.
In my day, we didn't have bases. We had rocks.
What?
Hey, I played in 2,632 straight games.
Well, I ate 2,632 hot dogs. Can I get an amen from the bobbleheads?
DHL and MLB give you the chance to vote for your team's greatest. It's Hometown Heroes. Go to MLB.com now.
Are you getting enough fiber? Goodyear's new Eagle Response Edge gives you more of what you crave. The added performance of carbon fiber. A carbon fiber reinforced sidewall creates added stability for sharp maneuvering and a better feel for the road. While a shock-absorbing insulator delivers a smooth, quiet ride. The new Goodyear Eagle Response Edge. Getting your fiber has never been so fun. Innovation on the wings of Goodyear.
Fox Saturday Baseball, sponsored by Burger King, who reminds you to have it your way. By Capital One, what's in your wallet? And by DHL, who reminds you to vote for your team's greatest with MLB Hometown Heroes. Text the letters DHL to 55222. The Yankees with a 3-0 lead over the Red Sox as we head to the fourth here at Fenway, third of a 5-game series with New Jersey's own John Bon Jovi in attendance this afternoon.
All right.
He's actually the part owner of a football team. Billy Crystal as well, big Yankee fan. John Bon Jovi, part owner of an Arena League club, the Philadelphia Soul. Ernie Williams rounds out to the shortstop corner, one away. Speaking of football, you know, they track time of possession. Our statistician Marty Aronoff pointing out that the Yankees have been at bat in this game for 37 minutes, the Red Sox for 12.
3-1 time of possession.
Beckett walked the leadoff man Abreu in the third. He came around to score here in the fourth. Leadoff man for the Yankees, Williams, grounds out. Here's Melky Cabrera. And he takes the first pitch high, ball one.
I wonder what singers think of pitch counts. What are they on when they go on stage? A word count or a song count, perhaps?
That's obtrusively obsessive. To even think about it.
Obscenely obsessive.
Obscenely obsessive. And obtrusively obsessive.
And both, right.
A word count, that's good. Or a song count, perhaps.
Song count, yeah. To float that by John one of these days, if we ever meet him.
Let's get him up here. Nice play by Youkilis. The toss to Beckett, 2 away. So 2 up, 2 down here in the Yankees' fourth. Time now for our Capital One trivia question. What player has hit the most career home runs against the Yankees in their history? Most home runs against the New York Yankees. We already told you Manny Ramirez has hit 47, most among active players. We'll give you a couple of minutes to think about it. You can hear the boos from the crowd as Johnny Damon steps in for the third time today. He has doubled twice and driven in a run. Now 8 hits in the series, 8 for 14, 8 runs batted in. Beckett catching the outside corner, 0-2. Off the end of the bat, Mike Lowell. A 1-2-3-4. Only 8 pitches in the inning for Beckett. David Ortiz getting set to bat third for the Red Sox when we return.
This is Duralast, the battery built to exceed the need. Engineered with all the cranking power you need for extreme conditions. Built with exclusive power frame technology for greater vibration resistance. Engineered to guard against acid leaks and corrosion. And a coast-to-coast warranty. Get the battery built to exceed the need. And for a limited time, get an AutoZone gift card with purchase. Only at AutoZone.
Hey, Joe, remember we met on the elevator? We met you like an hour ago?
Oh, yeah. How are you guys?
Zach does a really good Joe Buck. You've got to hear it.
It's not that great.
You got to hear it.
It's
Why
incredible.
do you do this?
Do it.
He winds up for the pitch. It's a screwball. Wait, who's talking? Is that Joe or Zach?
It is out of there! What's up?
Okay.
No.
Okay, let's just bring it down a notch, all right?
Why don't I get 5?
You guys have some work to do in your room or anything, or?
No, all done.
Hey, Rod, if you're interested, there's a future for you in the beverage distribution industry.
There's no way to hide it. If you drive drunk, we will find you. Cops everywhere are stepping up enforcement and cracking down like never before.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Sir, have you been drinking this evening?
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Make no mistake, you will get caught and you will be arrested. Over the limit, under arrest.
Fox Saturday Baseball, sponsored by Chevy. Baseball's #1 fan, Chevy, and American Revolution. Bottom of the 4th inning here at Fenway. Top of the order for the Red Sox, Kevin Youkilis takes a called strike, 0-1. 3 runs, 4 hits for the Yankees. No hits over the first 3 for the Red Sox. Youkilis, Loretta, and Ortiz here in the 4th against Randy Johnson. Yankees have scored all 3 of their runs with 2 outs. Bernie Williams, a solo home run in the 2nd. Johnny Damon, an RBI double. Robinson Cano, a 2-out run-scoring single in the 3rd. 2-2 now on Youkilis. Yankees have opened up a 3.5 game lead in the American League East. Youkilis pops it up to the right side. Cano is under it. 1 away. Well, moments ago, between innings, we spoke with Red Sox manager Terry Francona. Terry, how tough was it for you and the ball club to put yesterday behind you?
Well, it wasn't a real fun day, but the only way to win today is to put it behind you in a hurry. We had about 12 hours to do it, so we can't be feeling sorry for ourselves because we know the Yankees aren't going to.
A 1-2-3 4th inning for Josh Beckett. Your thoughts on his performance?
Well, obviously, the deeper he gets us into the game, the better. It's no secret we've been in our bullpen a lot, so if we can have more innings like that, it bodes well for us.
Okay, thanks, Terry.
Okay.
A subdued Red Sox manager.
Yeah, subdued because of the grueling schedule over the last 24 hours, plus the fact that the Red Sox lost 2 yesterday and are trailing here 3-0.
Now, after this game ends, game 4 of this series is not until 8 o'clock tomorrow night. So they will play 3 games in about 28 hours. 2-1 now on Loretta. And then the Yankees and Red Sox will have over 24 hours until the start of Game 4.
Probably seemed like an all-star break between today and tomorrow.
That's right.
I had a friend tell me yesterday that baseball is not a physical game from a physical standpoint, but physical because of the requirements of the game. And I thought, what a neat way to put it. It's not physical, but physical because of the requirements of the game. And certainly the last 25 hours, 26 hours for the Red Sox exude that. Johnson wanted that slider.
And now the payoff pitch to Loretta, missing away. And the Red Sox have their second base runner of the afternoon. With David Ortiz stepping to the plate. Time now for our Burger King home field advantage. Burger King, have it your way. Well, David Ortiz, Tim, made a comment recently that he did not know how to get to the state of Maine. Well, the governor of Maine presented him with 41 lobsters, representing each of his home runs at that point. He now, of course, has 43. And he will be making a future trip to Maine.
Yes. He is some ambassador for this ball club. Huge Green Bay Packer fan. But he's kind of changed that over the last year, saying that the Patriots now share equally. His wife is from Wisconsin.
And he has been known to roam the sidelines at Lambeau Field. Ortiz fly to center his first time up. Ball one. It is remarkable when you think back to December of 2002. The Minnesota Twins flat out released David Ortiz.
And the Boston Red Sox signed him the following spring for about $1.5 million. Chump change when you consider what they've gotten out of Ortiz. Remarkable over the last 3 3/4 years. As we said earlier, perhaps the greatest clutch hitter over that time. And then, in my experience, you know, better than Aaron, Mays, McCovey, Stargell over that consolidated period of time. And Terry Ryan, the general manager of the Minnesota Twins, has said that was the biggest mistake that I have made in my tenure.
Now 3-1.
Twins didn't think he hit for enough power.
Game-winning situation since the 04 season, including the month of October. Released by the Twins, did not sign with the Red Sox until 5 weeks later. The Yankees were interested, but they already had a couple of first baseman, Jason Giambi and Nick Johnson at the time. Full count on Ortiz, 1 out. Loretta, the runner on first. Manny Ramirez waiting on deck. Payoff pitch, ball 4. Face David Ortiz, and then you have to face Manny Ramirez. A combined 211 runs batted in. And we are still in the month of August.
It's doubly dangerous when a left-handed pitcher has to face Manny Ramirez after walking 2 batters. And Ramirez representing the tying run. The reason for that is now you're conscious of throwing balls out of the strike zone. So the strikes that you throw are going to be too good of pitches. And you can't make too good of pitches to Manny Ramirez. nobody covers the plate any better than Ramirez, as evidenced his right field home run in yesterday's game.
And he walked his first time up today. Lifetime .250 hitter against Randy Johnson with 4 home runs. First pitch, ball 1.
I don't know how he hit that ball against Chen-Min Wong. It curled right around the pesky pole in right field. That ball, a slider off the plate away, and gives you an idea of the plate coverage of Manny Ramirez.
Yankees pitching coach Ron Guidry out to the mound. We had a chance to chat with the man that pole is named after, Johnny Pesky, in the Red Sox clubhouse earlier today.
Also had a chance to chat with Ron Guidry, who reminded us, and I'd forgotten that Sparky Lyle taught him his designated or devastating slider that he featured 25 and 3 in 1978. He is the perfect pitching coach for a guy like Randy Johnson to have, because he threw similarly.
2-0. Ironically, it was Randy Johnson who broke Ron Guidry's record for winning percentage in one season. Ron Guidry in his first season as Yankees pitching coach replaced Mel Stottlemyre, who retired. First and second, 1 out. 2-0 count on Manny Ramirez. Gets the bat on it. 2-1. Javi Lopez waiting on deck. Yankees 3, Red Sox nothing. Bottom of the 4th from Fenway. The 2-1. A drive over the monster. We are tied at 3. Home run number 34, Manny Ramirez. The Red Sox first hit of the afternoon off Randy Johnson.
This at bat had danger written all over it for Randy Johnson and the Yankees. Again, the 2 walks. And to face a hitter with the talent of Ramirez, very dangerous.
Fair ball. Got past Rodriguez into left field. So a single for Javi Lopez following the Ramirez home run.
Let's take a look at the pitch by pitch. He missed with the first 2 pitches high and away. Ball 2. Ramirez fouls the 2-0 pitch back, and he gets a slider right in his wheelhouse. Crushed it. Watch Johnson when he releases the ball. Look down. He did not even follow the track of the ball. This a flat slider. About mid-thigh high, but not for long.
So with one swing of the bat, the Red Sox tie the game at 3. A view from the blimp. Over the green monster seats, rolling across the top of a parking garage. 48th career home run against the Yankees. A-Rod charging, barehands it, and the throw pulls Giambi off the bag. So Lowell safe at first. Lopez moves to second. Tough play for Alex Rodriguez.
Absolutely. He had to play Mike Lowell deep at third base. So because he was deep, the ball cued off the end of the bat, a slider from Johnson. Rodriguez too far to go, and he throws it into the runner. the error or potential error saved by Giambi, an infield hit for Mike Lowell. Good play by Giambi.
Still only one out. Runners on first and second for Willie Mo Pena.
6 runs scored in this game, 4 of them because the opposing pitchers have walked batters. 2 walks and a home run in this inning by Johnson.
Pena grounded to short. His first time up, takes ball 1. Willie Mo signed by the Yankees as a 17-year-old back in 1999. Spent 2 years in their system. Traded to the Cincinnati Reds in March of 2001. He was traded for the man who is now the 3rd-string quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, Drew Henson. Henson, a highly touted Yankee prospect. Yankees traded him to Cincinnati and then reacquired him for Willie Mo Pena. I won't mention it, Tim.
Good.
Ripped down the left field line. And the Red Sox have the lead. An RBI single for Willie Mo Pena, scoring Javi Lopez. 4-3 Boston.
We talked about it earlier. Fenway giveth and Fenway taketh away. This is a double in any other ballpark. Lowell with a chance perhaps to score. But here at Fenway, it hits the Budweiser sign down the left field foul line. And it's only a single for Pena. But the Red Sox take the lead for the first time today.
RBI number 35 for Pena, who had been 0 for his last 12. And now Gabe Kapler falls behind 0-1. 6 consecutive Red Sox have reached base here in the 4th inning, after the leadoff man Youkilis popped out to Cano. 2 walks, a home run, 3 singles. One and one now on Kapler. Randy Johnson has already thrown as many pitches this inning as he did over the first 3 combined. On one hop, Jeter, Cano, Giambi, double play. But the Red Sox take the lead. They score 4 runs in the 4th, including home run number 34, a 3-run shot off the bat of Manny Ramirez over the Green Monster.
Pickup and SUV. Gasoline and E85 ethanol. Haul and tow. The all-new 2007 Chevy Avalanche, the most flexible vehicle out there.
I think it happens to a lot of guys over 50. See, I was always going during the movies and hating to stand up, going during a presentation and hating to stand out.
For you this afternoon.
And once I got there, I had trouble going, and I was going 3 times a night. I said to my doctor, I have a going problem. He said, you have a growing problem. It's not your bladder. Your prostate is growing. See, I had an enlarging prostate. My doctor prescribed Avodart.
Most medicines only treat symptoms. Avodart, with time, actually shrinks the prostate and improves urinary symptoms.
So I can go more easily when I need to go and go less often.
Only your doctor can tell if your symptoms are from an enlarged prostate and not a more serious condition such as prostate cancer, so have regular prostate exams. Avodart is for men only. Women should not take or handle Avodart due to the risk of a specific birth defect. Tell your doctor if you have liver disease. Rarely, sexual side effects, tenderness, or swelling of the breast can occur. Call your doctor today. Avodart, for your growing problem.
If you want to make your hard-earned dollar go a whole lot farther, get to Advance Auto Parts for our everyday ready-to-go low price guarantee. Nobody can beat our prices on just about anything for your car.
We're ready in advance.
Well, it's been a long day for Strahan.
What a lovely shot.
Hey, maybe it's your deodorant. Let's start over. No, this time start with new Right Guard Sport Deodorant, now packed with even more scent. Right Guard, start right and right.
Where'd you play your college ball? I didn't play college ball.
Audiences and critics agree. Invincible is a rousing achievement. If you don't stand up and cheer, you don't have a pulse. 2 thumbs up for Invincible. Rated PG. Friday.
Randy Johnson allowed 4 in the bottom of the 4th inning, so Josh Beckett now pitching with the lead for the first time today. Facing Derek Jeter, who fly to right his first time up. Yankees 3 runs on 4 hits. Red Sox 4 runs on 4 hits. You talked about the walks, Tim. Randy walked 2 leading up to the Ramirez home run.
A lot of times it's not the home run, it's what precedes it.
Lowell, 1 away. Time now for today's AutoZone Strike Zone, the comparison of Johnson and Beckett.
Things have evened up since that 4th inning of the Red Sox.
Both starters World Series MVPs against the Yankees over the last 5 years.
Randy Johnson, the co-MVP back in 2001, and then Josh Beckett, the MVP in 2003 when the Marlins beat the Yankees in 6 games.
Strike 1 to Abreu, who has walked twice. Randy Johnson, the co-MVP in 01 with Curt Schilling of the Red Sox. In fact, Johnson was the winning pitcher in the deciding game 7 for the Diamondbacks.
Out of the bullpen.
Out of the bullpen. And then Josh Beckett, the winning pitcher when the Marlins clinched the World Series in game 6 in 2003. So the last 2 times the Yankees have gone to the World Series, the winning pitchers in the deciding games, today's starters. 2-1 on Abreu.
By the way, Curt Schilling will oppose Mike Mussina tomorrow night in game 4 of this 5-game series. And then the overlapping Monday afternoon at 1:05. David Wells and Corey Lytle, the opposing pitchers.
Abreu, deep left field. And it's off the monster. Manny waiting for it. Bobby Abreu on base for the 3rd time today. A 1-out double for Abreu as we check in once again with Jeannie Zalesko at the Fox Network Center. Jeannie.
And the Cubs are on the board at Wrigley. Juan Cedeno did the damage, singling home Jock Jones, tying up the ball game at 2 apiece. That's where we sit, top 5.
All right, thanks, Jeannie. 2-2 Cubs and Cardinals. As Jason Giambi steps in, walked and fly to center. How about Bobby Abreu? You mentioned earlier he reached base 9 times in the doubleheader yesterday. Been on base all 3 times today.
So 12 times in 2.5 games has Bobby Abreu gotten on base
in 15 plate appearances. The Red Sox have retired him only 3 times in 15 tries. 1-0 to Giambi, low and inside. Ball 2.
Last swing by Abreu. This ball an out in most ballparks, but Manny Ramirez, once he sees it in left field, knows it's over his head, it's going to hit high up on the wall.
Pitch gets away from Lopez, and Abreu moves to third. We mentioned earlier Beckett and Lopez have had their problems over the 2 previous starts. 4 wild pitches and a pass ball, and this goes down as another pass ball charged to Lopez.
That's a 23rd pass ball on Red Sox catchers this year. You could see Lopez trying to catch the ball. Normally, if the ball hits the ground, it would be a wild pitch. But that ball clearly didn't. So now Abreu moves to third base. And the infield still back for Giambi. I'm a little surprised at this.
Giambi walks on 4 pitches. 4th walk issued by Beckett today. So now another opportunity for A-Rod with runners on first and third. First inning, bases loaded. Grounded into the 6-4-3 double play. And then with a man on, 1 out in the third. Called out on strikes. So A-Rod has stranded 4 runners in today's game.
3 of them in scoring position.
First and third, 1 out. A-Rod now 0 for 6 lifetime against Beckett. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Red Sox leading 4-3. Top of the 5th inning, Boston scoring 4. In the bottom of the 4th, off Randy Johnson. Abreu on third, Giambi over at first. Throw is in the dirt. Nice play by Youkilis.
Yeah, that throw really makes no sense to first base. I mean, you've got Giambi, he's going nowhere. You've got Alex Rodriguez, who many consider the best player in the game. So why even consider throwing the ball to first base? You could throw it away, and he almost did. Good play by Youkilis. This is one of those, forget about the runner at first, get the guy with the stick in his hand.
The 0-1, fouled off the fist, 0-2. Yeah, Giambi's not going anywhere. Only 2 steals this year, 15 in his career. Where's he going?
Yeah, right.
Is Beckett throwing over on his own there?
Oh, yeah. And no pitching coach is going to tell him to throw to first with Giambi over there and Alex Rodriguez, the hitter, with the potential tying run at third base.
The 0-2, bounced, fair ball. Abreu scores. Giambi held at third. Rodriguez in at second with an RBI double. His 90th run batted in of the season. The Yankees have tied the game at 4.
It is maddening when a pitcher makes his pitch and a hitter has the talent enough to get enough wood on it to put it in play. Rodriguez hits it down in front of home plate, and it takes a high bounce over the head of Mike Lowell, who can't make the play.
So Rodriguez drives in his 90th run. And now with first base open, runners on second and third, the Red Sox will intentionally walk Robinson Cano.
This makes a lot of sense by Terry Francona and the Red Sox. Jorge Posada struggling with the bat. He went through one spell where he was 0 for 26. He has since had a few hits the last several games. But no way do you pitch to Cano in that situation. That's the respect that that young man has earned in a very short period of time.
So instead, they will pitch to Posada, who has not gotten the ball out of the infield in 2 at-bats today. Bases loaded, 1 out. 1 run in here in the 5th. Giambi on third, A-Rod on second, and Cano takes his lead off first. Posada 0 for 2. Outside for a ball, 1-0.
Red Sox do not have a left-hander in their bullpen, and this is a very tough lineup to pitch against without a left-hander. You've got Abreu, Giambi, Cano, and Damon, all normal left-handers, and 3 switch hitters.
Cora, Loretta, throw is bounced, so the Yankees stay out of the double play and take a 5-4 lead as Giambi scores the go-ahead run.
And that ball almost hit Alex Rodriguez going from second to third. He skipped over it and not hit sharply enough for the Red Sox to turn the double play, even with Posada running. You can see Rodriguez hurdling over the ground ball, and then the throw to first base not nearly in time.
So after allowing 4 in the 4th, the Yankees come right back. 2 in the top of the 5th inning and lead by a run. First and third, 2 outs for Bernie Williams. Gave the Yankees the early lead with his 2nd inning home run. And grounded to short his last time up, 0-1. RBIs for Rodriguez and Posada here in the 5th. A-Rod on third. Posada over at first. 1-1. We mentioned the Yankees' 3.5 game lead, their largest of the season. Red Sox had a 4-game division lead as recently as July 4th. So over the last 6 weeks, the Yankees have gained 7.5 games on the Red Sox. Posada goes. No throw from Lopez.
It's rare that you see 2 uncontested steals of second base in the same game. So we saw Beckett throwing over with Giambi over there, and Posada with a walking lead from first steals second without a play.
Cabrera stole second uncontested back in the 2nd inning. I know you always love when you see a catcher steal a base.
I think I used to. I'm not sure I think about that anymore.
2 ball, 2 strike count on Bernie Williams. There's Jason Varitek in the Red Sox dugout.
Devastating blow for him to go down.
Red Sox just 6-11 in his absence. Without Trot Nixon as well. A couple of starting pitchers, Tim Wakefield, Matt Clement. Yankees without 2 key outfielders in Gary Sheffield and Hideki Matsui. Williams gets a piece of it to stay alive.
'63-41 were the Red Sox prior to Jason's leaving, and 6-11 since. See the earned run average, that's what suffered. Almost a run and a half difference, and that certainly is more than coincidence. Nothing against Doug Mirabelli or Javi Lopez, but Jason Varitek, the real general of this club.
Bernie Williams down on strikes. Yankees strand 2, but they score 2. Middle of the 5th. It's 5-4 New York.
What would it take to keep your personal financial information safe? A ferocious guard dog? A great white shark? A man-eating tiger? Any of them will do thanks to Bank of America's Site Key. Just choose a picture and title. We'll show them to you when you sign on, so you know you're securely on our site, not some look-alike. So if you'll feel safer, protected by a fearsome grizzly bear, we've got you covered. Open a checking account and experience higher standards in checking, only from Bank of America.
It's a fact. The more we learn about how to take care of ourselves and our families, the longer and healthier our lives become. That's why more people turn to WebMD than any other health information source. It's a place where people find answers to health questions with an ease never before possible, where doctors discover new and better ways to care for their patients. A place where everyone can finally forge a link between better information and better health. WebMD.
Back in the early days, they used to hand me the whole chicken on a pole.
You see how we put this chicken on that pole? They'd run that car in there, just stick that chicken right in there in your face.
Then they came up with a drumstick. You get the grease all over your hands, it goes right to the steering wheel. Well, then they incorporated the chicken sandwich. And, you know, that didn't work out at all. Now they got the chicken fries. All white meat, streamlined for high-speed consumption. You gotta feed the need for chicken fries.
This is Duralast, the battery built to exceed the need. Engineered with all the cranking power you need for extreme conditions. And for a limited time, get an AutoZone gift card with purchase. Only at AutoZone.
Attaboy. Rip City, baby. Who'll win the Major League Baseball Comeback Player of the Year Award presented by Viagra? Go to MLB.com/comeback award, vote, and you may win a trip to throw out a ceremonial first pitch at the World Series.
Fox Saturday Baseball is sponsored by Viagra. By Bank of America. Experience higher standards in checking only from Bank of America. And by the auto parts experts at AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Back in Boston on a Saturday afternoon. Kenny Albert, Tim McCarver, Ken Rosenthal. And Alex Cora is hit by the first pitch of the inning from Randy Johnson.
Funny how that worked out, because had Alex Cora not squared around to bunt, he bunts a lot, perhaps the ball wouldn't have hit him. When you square around toward the pitcher, you actually lean that left foot a little toward third base, and you're not in as good a position to get out of the way of the ball. This appeared to hit him on the left hand that was drawn up. You think about it, the hands are down on the end of the bat, it hits the bat.
Let's listen to the pitch from Johnson. But Cora will hang in there, remain in the game. And Kevin Youkilis steps in. Fastball missing, ball one. Youkilis has grounded to third and popped to second. Red Sox scored all of their runs in the fourth inning. 4 runs on 4 hits against Randy Johnson after the Yankees took a 3-0 lead. 2-0. Mark Loretta on deck, then David Ortiz. 5-4 Yankees in the 5th. Johnson missing in. 3-0. Well, you figure 2 big-time strikeout pitchers today, Randy Johnson, Josh Beckett. In this game, 9 walks, only 3 strikeouts. Beckett has walked 6, 1 intentional. Johnson has walked 3 Red Sox. Make it 4. Youkilis to first. We chatted between innings with Yankees skipper Joe Torre. Joe, yesterday, just another day at the ballpark. Has your body recovered yet?
Well, I don't have to play. You know, I mean, I can not sleep at night and take a nap here in the dugout a little bit, but that was quite an experience last night.
You told us earlier you slept 4.5 hours, but I guess it feels a lot better when you wake up after a pair of wins.
No question. I mean, especially in this ballpark against this team. I mean, you know, the rivalry is such that, you know, at times it's become ugly, and I don't care for it that much because, you know, it really takes away from the baseball. But I've never seen anything like this. I grew up in New York and Brooklyn, you know, when I saw the Dodgers and the Giants. It's hard to believe that could be any better than this is.
Johnny Damon, of course, right in the thick of things coming back to Fenway. And I want to ask you about a quote from Jason Giambi, who said that Johnny Damon has changed our clubhouse. In what ways?
Well, he's slightly crazy, and you know, and that's good because there's so much pressure and tension in New York that, you know, he just loosens everybody up before a game, and it really helps, especially when you're trying to fight back from a tough loss the day before.
Your thoughts on Randy Johnson today?
Well, he got a little too tentative last inning, and you know, sometimes you know, he just, you know, tries to make pitches instead of just trusting his stuff, and hopefully he can get back on the track this inning.
Thanks, Joe. Get some sleep tonight.
I will.
How prescient was that of Joe Torre saying that Randy Johnson was too tentative? 5 straight balls, one that hit Alex Cora, then 4 straight balls to Kevin Youkilis. You rarely see Torre go to the mound to talk to his pitchers unless he's going to take them out. But he went out there to talk to Randy Johnson. One purpose, throw the ball and trust your stuff. You can almost see Alex Rodriguez shaking his head in agreement.
First pitch to Ortiz is caught by Cabrera in left. Throw to the plate. Off the glove of Posada. The Red Sox have tied the game at 5.
So the bunt by Loretta successful. Melky Cabrera's throw is on line and could have been handled by Posada, but it took a high hop and Posada on his knees. Why do you go down on your knees to make this play? If he's standing up, he makes the play. You can stand up and block the plate without going down on your knees. So by going down on his knees, that created the hop being too high.
Good point. And now, with first base open, the Yankees will intentionally walk Manny Ramirez, who hit a 3-run home run in the last inning.
The other bad thing about receiving a throw on your knees is it opens up your thighs to danger. I mean, when a guy spikes, when he goes in with his spikes into the shin guards, if you're standing up, that's not a problem. When you're on your knees, that opens up the thighs. They're not protected. So from every standpoint, Posada receiving that throw on his knees is wrong. You stand up the throw and the hop is right there. You make the tag. On your knees, the hop's too high. So that's a ball that should have been fielded by Posada.
Cora scored the tying run on the sacrifice fly. RBI number 116 for Ortiz. The intentional walk to Ramirez. Youkilis, the runner on second. Javi Lopez at the plate. Lopez singled, came around to score. His last time up. Yankees and Red Sox tied at 5. Lopez, first pitch. Right center, coming on to make the catch, Bernie Williams. So the inning comes to an end on the sliding catch made by the 37-year-old Yankees center fielder.
There's no way to hide it. If you drive drunk, we will find you. Cops everywhere are stepping up enforcement and cracking down like never before.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Sir, have you been drinking this evening?
Sir, Have you been drinking tonight?
Make no mistake, you will get caught and you will be arrested. Over the limit, under arrest.
How do we know you spend more time behind the wheel than you want? And that often, what really needs refueling is you. How do we know you like fast better than slow? And that a friendly place to stop along the way can make a big difference in your life? How do we know? It's really very simple. The human touch and 1,000 other things you need. We're Exxon. We're mobile. We're drivers too.
My little girl has been taken.
I'll find her. They control the island.
This is private property.
Do you know her?
Don't recognize this child.
They've chosen the sacrifice.
Whose desk is this,
And now they've uncovered
You suspect foul play.
the one man who can stop them.
You need to leave here now.
Hey, where is this girl?
Nicolas Cage, The Wicker Man, rated PG-13, starts Friday, September 1st.
If you want to make your hard-earned dollar go a whole lot farther, get ready. Advance Auto Parts has the low prices guaranteed to save you money. Get ready to get the best price possible on all the parts and accessories you need with our ready-to-go low price guarantee. Nobody can beat our prices on just about anything for your car. So when you want to get more for your money while getting more out of your car, get to Advance Auto Parts for our everyday ready-to-go low price guarantee.
Ready in advance.
Baby Ruth is a great tasting candy bar. And when you have peanuts, nougat, and caramel, you don't need bells and whistles. All right, here's one whistle. But no bells. Baby Ruth from Nestle, official candy bar of Major League Baseball.
Melky Cabrera leading off for the Yankees here in the 6th inning against Josh Beckett in a 5-5 game. Yankees led 3-0. Red Sox took a 4-3 lead. Yankees 2 in the top of the 5th. Red Sox came back with a run in the bottom half. One and one now on Cabrera.
Jorge Posada talking to Randy Johnson. Of course, that is constantly, catchers are constantly in motion with their pitchers. It's communication on an inning by inning basis. But it's funny, if a pitcher's successful, there's very little conversation. They're left alone. So if you see a catcher talking to a pitcher between innings, normally the pitcher's not doing real well.
That's how it is up here in the booth. If we don't communicate between innings, we know we're having a good broadcast.
Same situation.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Funny how we've spoken so much between innings in this game.
Only the last couple. Lowell charging. Fires across. One away. I was looking for you between innings a couple of innings ago. I don't know where you went.
Went to the restroom.
Where'd you go?
Restroom. Think we're robots?
Well, Tim, today's aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear's triple tread technology tires with 3 separate tread zones for peace of mind in any weather. Crowd continues to welcome Johnny Damon to the plate every time he steps in. 2 for 3 today, a pair of doubles. Drove in a run back in the 2nd. Johnny Damon yesterday tied his career high with his 20th home run, set as a Red Sox 2 years ago. And he leads the major leagues, tied with Travis Hafner. Most home runs this month. 7 home runs for Damon during the month of August. 1-0 from Beckett. Catching the outside corner, 1-1.
One of only 5 players to play for the Yankees and the Red Sox and hit 20 home runs. Manny Del Carmen up and throwing for the Red Sox on cue.
Third hit of the game for Damon. Rolls into the left field corner. His third double this afternoon.
Johnny Damon typically sprays the ball around. The faithful here at Fenway knows that. He was enormously popular in this town, in this ballpark. His hair's shorter and his average is the same. He has doubled to right down the line. He has doubled to left center and now to left field down the line. This would have been a marvelous play had Mike Lowell made the play, but that ball squirting away from him. The third double for Damon.
Damon's third consecutive three-hit game in this series. And he is now one shy of the Yankee club record, which is 4 doubles in one game.
Kenny, when Beckett made that pitch, you could see Alex Cora at shortstop saying you got to give him a look, because Damon had a couple of steps down at second base thinking about stealing third. It's a tough play for the shortstop to hold the runner on, but with Jeter hitting a lot of balls to right field, now the shortstop becomes what would normally be the second baseman. So it's the shortstop's responsibility, but by him being that close to second, it opens up the hole on the left side.
Pitch in the dirt, blocked by Lopez, ball 2. Join us next week. Many of you will see the Cubs and the Cardinals, or the Yankees and the Angels. Check local listings for the game and time in your area next Saturday on Fox. Jeter 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt. Damon takes his lead off second, not going anywhere, and Beckett steps off.
That's where the action is right now, with Damon's lead in a tie ball game and Alex Cora towards second base trying to hold Damon close.
– 3-0 now on Jeter. Bobby Abreu on deck. The on-base machine.
Telling you. And we also talked about the lack of a left-hander in the bullpen. It would be an ideal time to bring a good left-hander in, a guy like Mike Myers, whom the Red Sox had last year. Where is he this year? With the New York Yankees. Jeter, not normally a guy who likes to swing at a 3-0 pitch. There's Mike Myers.
Beckett missing away. That is the 7th walk issued by Josh Beckett today. And for more on the Red Sox bullpen, we check in downstairs with Ken Rosenthal.
Guys, Tim talked about the lack of a left-handed reliever in the Red Sox bullpen, and it's hard to believe that they are in this position going into the series against Damon and Abreu and Jambi and Cano. They had Craig Breslow on their roster until the other day when they acquired Eric Hinsky. He's a young kid, really not the kind of guy you'd want in this situation. They made an inquiry about Scott Schoenweiss earlier this week, but he got traded to the Reds. And the Red Sox are really in a vulnerable spot here. It showed last night in that 7-run 7th inning. The Yankee left-handed hitters went crazy in that inning.
All right, thanks, Ken. Only right-handers in that Boston pen. First and second, one out. Here's Abreu. He has walked twice, doubled and scored in the 5th. Takes a called strike. We mentioned earlier, Bobby Abreu has now stepped up to the plate 15 times in this series and has reached base 12 of the 15. Top of the 6th inning in a 5-5 game. Youkilis takes it to the bag to retire Abreu. Runners advance. Jeter to second, Damon to third. So now 2 away with Jason Giambi stepping to the plate. A reminder, this Thursday the NFL on Fox returns with a preseason special as the Miami Dolphins visit the Carolina Panthers. Our coverage begins Thursday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, only on Fox. The Dolphins and the Panthers. Here's Giambi with runners on second and third, 2 outs. He has walked twice and fly to center. Ball 1.
That's Jonathan Papelbon. Rarely do you see him getting loose in the 6th inning. But the Red Sox bullpen is desperate, so you may see Papelbon coming in as early as the 7th inning this afternoon.
Can he pitch with his left hand?
That just gives you an idea of how often both managers really have gone to the bullpens. Boy, how rare a sight is that, though, to see Papelbon loosening up in the 6th inning.
On the other side, the Yankees, we told you earlier, called up a right-hander, Jeff Karstens. And Joe Torre also told us Jared Wright would be available today if needed. Out of the bullpen, he's scheduled to start on Tuesday.
That's a good point, Kenny, because Jared Wright, normally a starter, limited to around 100 pitches. And here we are in August. I mean, this is a move that you would expect a team to make like the last 2 weeks of the season, not August.
Now 3-1 on Giambi. Yankees designated Sidney Ponson for assignment earlier today. He started game 2 last night. Damon on third, Jeter on second. Giambi at the plate against Beckett with 2 outs and a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Giambi got rid of the bat, thought it was ball 4. Joe West says stay right here.
Borderline pitch. The Red Sox got the call. I mean, if you're a hitter, you want to hit in this situation. Could have been outside, could have been low. Situation where you would go out of the strike zone a little bit in order to pick up those 2 runs on base.
Fans on their feet. Payoff pitch from Beckett to Giambi. And 1 pitch later, there is ball 4. So for the second time today, Alex Rodriguez will come up with the bases loaded. Terry Francona out for a visit with Josh Beckett, who has walked 2 in the inning, a career high 8 in the game. Out of the first inning with the bases loaded and 1 out, grounded into a double play. Called out on strikes in the 3rd, doubled in a run in the 5th. Damon on 3rd. Jeter takes his lead off 2nd, and Giambi over at 1st. First pitch to Rodriguez, bounces away from Lopez. Runners hold. 5 2/3 innings. 5 runs on 7 hits, 8 walks. Beckett's previous career high 6 walks in 1 game. Off the glove of Lopez. But again, Damon not taking any chances.
Beckett's all over the place. Curveball in the dirt, fastball up and in to Rodriguez. I mean, how many pitchers are given the liberty of being in a game in the 6th inning after walking 8 batters and still in the game, still very much in the game?
Two ball, no strike count on A-Rod. Bases loaded, top of the 6th inning.
Every hitter in baseball would love this situation. A pitcher having problems with his control, 2-0, no place to put you.
Ball 3. And the 3-0 from Beckett. Missing high and tight. He walks A-Rod on 4 pitches. Damon comes home with the go-ahead run. Yankees lead 6-5. And that will be all for Josh Beckett. So Beckett walks his 9th Yankee today. Leaves trailing by a run. Bases still loaded.
Better health. Sometimes it's in the genes, but as often as not, it's connected to the quality of the information you have at hand. And that's what makes WebMD America's most trusted health information source. It's a place where people find information they could never get their hands on before, where doctors discover new and better ways to care for their patients. A place where everyone can make the connection between better information and better health. WebMD.
Let me guess, more Albert Pujols stuff?
He's the best.
Thanks a lot.
Take care. What am I, chopped liver? I hit 714 home runs.
Come on, the Wizard of Oz stole 580 bases.
In my day, we didn't have bases. We had rocks.
What?
Hey, I played in 2,632 straight games.
Well, I ate 2,632 hot dogs. Can I get an amen from the bobbleheads?
DHL and MLB give you the chance to vote for your team's greatest. It's Hometown Heroes. Go to MLB.com now.
There's no way to hide it. If you drive drunk, we will find you. Cops everywhere are stepping up enforcement and cracking down like never before.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Sir, have you been drinking this evening?
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Make no mistake, you will get caught and you will be arrested. Over the limit, under arrest.
No more secrets. Where are we going for our honeymoon?
A romantic island in the south.
Jamaica?
Credit card miles are blacked out. A little more south.
Antigua?
Blacked out further south.
Aruba?
Getting warmer.
Isn't this great? Did you notice? No bugs.
We gotta switch to Capital One.
Get Capital One's new no-hassle rewards. Now with no blackout dates, no earn caps, and no miles expiration.
Hey, it's walrus mating season.
What's in your wallet?
If you want to make your hard-earned dollar go a whole lot farther, get to Advance Auto Parts for our everyday ready-to-go low price guarantee. Nobody can beat our prices on just about anything for your car.
We're ready in advance.
Back in Boston, Josh Beckett walked a career-high 9, leaves after 5 2/3 with the bases loaded, and left to a mixed reaction. Cheers from some of the Yankee fans you can see behind the Red Sox dugout.
Yeah, a long walk for Josh Beckett, as we talked about in the opening. That's why the Red Sox traded for him. That's why they renewed his contract with a 3-year extension about a month ago. Not a good performance today.
So Manny Del Carmen, the 24-year-old Boston native, out of the bullpen to face Robinson Cano with the bases loaded here in the 6th inning. And you saw Beckett's line, the 9 walks, most allowed by one pitcher in the major leagues this season in one game. Del Carmen missing inside, 2-0. The Red Sox record for most walks in one game by a pitcher is 11. Set by Ken Chase in 1943 and Mickey McDermott in 48. Beckett walking 9 here today. (3-0). And now Del Carmen 1 ball away from walking in yet another Yankee run.
Young pitchers talk about that 60 feet 6 inches from the pitching rubber to home plate as a road paved with gold. Well, today it's been a bumpy road.
Very bumpy.
Very bumpy.
The 3-0 from Del Carmen. Ball 4. Yankees lead 7-5 as Jeter crosses the plate. So with the Yankees leading by 2 and Dave Wallace out to the mound, time for our Avo Dart. Yankees in-game box score: 3 doubles for Johnny Damon. Bernie Williams with a solo home run. Jason Giambi has walked 3 times, and it all adds up to a 7-5 lead in the top of the 6th inning for the Yankees. And Tim, you mentioned earlier, great to see Peter Gammons back at the ballpark today.
And just terrific. Peter has spent so many years in this ballpark, and sitting with the Boston Red Sox owner today, John Henry, in John's box, and it can't make that point any clearer how great it is to see Peter Gammons back.
Peter here bright and early today, visiting the clubhouses. Bases still loaded, 2 outs. Here's Posada, who came up with the bases loaded in the last inning and drove in a run on a fielder's choice.
So Del Carmen comes in after Josh Beckett walked 9, and he has thrown 5 straight balls to Yankee hitters.
Make it 6.
Not even close.
.30 pitches in the inning from Beckett and Del Carmen, only 9 strikes. Yankees have scored their last 2 runs without swinging the bat. The 2-0 to Posada. Catches the outside corner, and the sarcastic cheers from the Fenway crowd. 2-1. Del Carmen used to be one of them.
Yeah.
Growing up in the Boston area. And now the 2-1 to Posada, way outside, 3-1. The last 3 Yankees have walked: Giambi, Rodriguez, and Cano. Already 4 walks in the inning. 4 bases loaded walks in the series, 2 this inning. 1 ball away from yet another. Pitch to Posada. And he sends this one to deep center field. Off the wall. 3 runs will score. Posada hustling for third, and he is in a 3-run triple. Off the bat of Jorge Posada. The Yankees lead is now 10-5.
I can't believe that ball hit the wall. I thought that was a playable ball into the triangle toward the 420 spot at this asymmetrical jewel, but a fastball right down the pipe, and Posada gets under it. You could see by Gabe Kapler's reaction, he went to his left and then he went back. He didn't think the ball was going to carry as well as it did either. Hits the about 8 feet up, and a booming triple clears the bases.
Freddie Williams grounds a foul back behind first. The Yankees scored 12 runs in game 1 yesterday, 14 runs in game 2. They already have 10 here today, so the Yankees have scored 36 runs in 27 hours.
Wow.
Diving stop by Youkilis. Del Carmen covering. And the Red Sox are finally out of the inning, but not before the Yankees score 5 runs. 2 on walks, 3 on a Posada bases clearing triple.
It's simple. One family, one vehicle. The all-new Chevy Suburban with seating for up to 9 and an estimated 21 miles per gallon highway. Suburban, an American revolution.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shh. Put the little tortilla strips in it, make it crunchy.
Well, don't let Dave hear. You know he always has to be the fun guy. Oh, too late.
Guys, keep it down. Honestly. So unprofessional.
Taco Bell's new Nacho Crunch grilled stuffed burrito. Carne asada steak, warm nacho cheese sauce, and crunchy tortilla strips wrapped up and grilled to go. For the burrito that's fun to crunch.
Crunchy. Wow.
Think outside the bun.
You know you make me wanna take my heels off.
Officers, drink?
You make me wanna lift my head.
Drinking water gives you more energy so you can have more fun. To make your body happy, drink more water. Like new Aquafina Sparkling, bursting with natural flavors. For tongue-tingling taste and 0 calories, try Aquafina Sparkling.
In 2 days, the biggest thrills on television are all on one night. The new Fox Monday. First,
these men are now the 8 most wanted men in America.
Television's most inventive and exciting show returns with an all-new season. Prison Break. Then, Fox presents the season's first cool thriller. Even Jack Bauer would be proud. In the blink of an eye, the wife of a United States Senator will vanish.
Hold on a minute. That's how fast they're taking her away.
Now, a centuries-old conspiracy will be uncovered.
She's gone missing before.
12 years ago.
Do whatever it takes to get my wife back.
Vanished after Prison Break, beginning at 8/7 Central this Monday on Fox.
We head to the bottom of the 6th here at Fenway. Yankees now lead the Red Sox 10-5. As we welcome you back, Kenny Albert, Tim McCarver, Ken Rosenthal. Mike Lowell leading off against Randy Johnson. Lowell, an infield hit his last time up, 1 for 2. Yankees had some big innings yesterday. They had 2 4-run innings in game 1, a 5-run and a 7-run inning in game 2, and now a 5-run inning in the 6th here today.
And 2 innings in which they have scored 2 runs and going into double figures for the 3rd consecutive game.
This after they lost 2 of 3 to the Orioles, who the Red Sox have gone 11-1 against.
And the Red Sox had the off day on Thursday while the Yankees played and lost in New York. In the last 27 hours, I wouldn't call it a total collapse, but it's been a collapse of big proportions, and Terry Francona obviously knows that.
Inside to Lowell, 2-2. So much hype leading up to this series. The first 5-game series between the Yankees and Red Sox since 1973 at Yankee Stadium. Last time they played a 5-game series at Fenway was back in 1959. Jeter, nice range to his left. 1 out. Well, we take you back now to our Capital One trivia question, which was, who has the most career home runs against the Yankees all time? Manny Ramirez with 48 to lead active players, but who has the most home runs all time against the New York Yankees?
Jimmy Fox.
Jimmy Fox with 70. Jimmy Fox, by the way, holds the Red Sox club record for home runs in one season with 50 back in 1938. David Ortiz just 7 shy of tying that single season record. As Abreu ran out of room and right.
That's an interesting play, because the only knock on Bobby Abreu is that he's not a good player against the wall. In Philadelphia, perhaps he'll be better at Yankee Stadium because it's padded, but in Philadelphia they have that wire in right field that prevents really any outfielder, any right fielder, from being a good player, because you get the fingers tangled up and stuff like that. But you could see Abreu very tentative going into the stands toward the pesky pole in right field.
Joe Torre was asked about that very fact the other day, and he relayed a quote. He said Willie Mays once told him the best thing about playing center field, no walls.
Good line. Of course, Willie Mays played, hit, and defended like there were no walls ever around him, figuratively or literally. What a player.
Two and two on Willie Mo Pena. Gabe Kapler waiting on deck. Yankees leading the Red Sox 10-5 after putting up 5 in the 6th. 2 runs scoring on bases loaded walks, and then Jorge Posada with a 3-run triple, only his 2nd triple of the season. Payoff pitch to Pena. Center field, Bernie Williams. 2 away. Yankees 10 runs on only 8 hits. Red Sox 5 runs, all of their hits coming in the 4th inning. Our Flomax series summary for the Yankees at the plate. 36 runs, 42 hits. How about the walks, Tim? 25 walks. Fastball missing inside. Ball 1 to Gabe Kapler.
Interesting article written by Dan Shaughnessy of the Boston Globe today, and talking about the 1978 season when the Red Sox lost 4 in a row to the Yankees. In September of that year, that was a year in which the Yankees trailed the Red Sox by 14 in early July. There's Dan. Actually late July. I think the date was July 23rd. The Yankees caught the Red Sox, and that was the year, of course, Bucky Dent hit the home run off Mike Torres. But so far, this series reminiscent of a series called the Boston Massacre in September of '78.
And my guess is Fenway Park was just as quiet as it has been over these last 2 days.
Funereal.
Johnson catching the outside corner, 3-1. Ron Guidry, a big part of those '78 Yankees.
He started that game in which Bucky Dent hit the home run. The Gator. Boy, could he pitch.
Don Zimmer, of course, the manager of that Red Sox ball club, later rented Bucky Dent's house when he coached with the Yankees. Kapler down on strikes. Through 6 here in Boston. 10-5. Yankees will return after these messages from your local Fox station.
Dante Culpepper and the Dolphins. Steve Smith and the Panthers. Thursday in prime time on Fox.
With a gold bow tie says you better hold on to your hat.
Because at Quirk Chevrolet, we're going 0 to 60.
As in 0% financing for 60 months on most Chevrolet cars and trucks. Make that the most Chevys in New England at Quirk Chevrolet. Or huge discounts up to $12,000 during the Chevy model year-end event. Get in before they're gone. 0% financing for 60 months or discounts up to $12,000 at Quirk Chevrolet, Hogan Road, Bangor. Think anyone else can give you so many ways to save? Then you don't know Jack.
A really good time tonight.
Me too.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yep.
It's getting really late. Mate.
All right. Okay.
Bye.
It's different when you got a Harley Davidson.
The new 2006 models are in at Central Maine Harley Davidson and Buell. Oh, the possibilities.
America's Mattress and Furniture Gallery is Maine's largest home furnishings retailer, featuring better quality from La-Z-Boy, Lane, Serta, and many more, all at the guaranteed lowest price. Come see the biggest selection and the best shopping experience in Maine, with all the latest styles and colors for every room in your home. And visit our cafe and movie theater. This summer, find huge markdowns in every department. Recliners $179, sofas $399, and leather sofas $499. Better quality, selection, and service is only at America's Mattress and Furniture Gallery on Civic Center Drive in Augusta and on Broadway in Bangor.
Make your special event sparkle with a touch of elegance from Blue Hill Limousine. We provide the area's finest limousine and town car service at the most affordable rates. Although we specialize in weddings, graduations, and proms, a professionally chauffeured limousine turns any event into a special memory that will last a lifetime.
That beautiful new home you've always wanted can be yours now at Imperial Homes in Eddington. See Brian, John, Pat, or Jason and have them show you the quality-built, Maine-certified Marlette Chillt homes at Imperial Homes, Route 9, Eddington.
You are watching WFVX Fox 22 Bangor.
DHL presents Major League Baseball Hometown Heroes. Vote for the most outstanding player in each club's history now at MLB.com.
Look at this last strikeout of Gabe Kapler and see how close the ball is to hitting the bat. It may have foul tipped it, in fact. That slow-mo camera that is just terrific and gives you an idea of how close things are. Not this game, however.
Curve is in for a strike. 0-1 on Cabrera. Jermaine Van Buren, the third Red Sox pitcher, recalled from Pawtucket for today's game, as the Red Sox, with the depleted bullpen, designated Rudy Cianez for assignment. Van Buren appeared in 9 games with the Red Sox earlier this season, pitched in 6 games for the Cubs last year. One and two.
Van Buren from Hattiesburg, Mississippi. That is notable because Jonathan Papelbon was married there last year, was going to get married in New Orleans, but because of Katrina had to move the wedding to Hattiesburg, Mississippi, the hometown of Jermaine Van Buren.
And the Yankees called up a pitcher yesterday who attended the University of Mississippi.
Yeah, TJ Beam. Yeah.
I like the question you asked TJ today.
Yeah, I said, TJ, how did you get from Arizona to the University of Mississippi? He said, a lot of people ask me that.
He was discovered pitching in a junior college all-star game. As Cabrera pops up to the third baseman Mike Lowell for the first out of the inning. Well, in case you joined us late, Johnny Damon picking up where he left off yesterday with 3 doubles today. He's also driven in a run. Manny Ramirez tied the game with 1 swing of the bat, 4th inning. His 34th home run of the season. And then walks galore in the 6th inning. Josh Beckett walked 9 in all, and then Jorge Posada a bases clearing triple, giving the Yankees a 10-5 advantage. And that is where we stand as Johnny Damon bats for the 5th time today. 3 for 6 in game 1 yesterday, 3 for 6 in game 2, 3 for 4 so far today. And is 1 double shy of tying the Yankees club record of 4 in 1 game.
Johnny Damon and Bobby Abreu have really put on offensive shows the last 3 games here at Fenway.
Abreu finally retired his last time up. 1-1 to Damon. Missing inside, 2-1. Jermaine Van Buren, the 3rd Red Sox pitcher, as Abreu gets loose in the Yankees dugout. Josh Beckett walked 9 Yankees in 5 2/3 innings. And Damon is retired by the first baseman Youkilis for out number 2. Well, tune in next Saturday on Fox, as many of you will see the National League Central rivals, the Cubs and Cardinals, get together. I'll be in Atlanta for the Nationals and the Braves. Yankees will be out west to take on the Angels. Coverage begins at 1 Eastern, noon Central. Check local listings for the game and time in your area. Fox Saturday Baseball 1 week from today on Fox. 2 away. Here's Derek Jeter. Walked and scored his last time up. You know, we mentioned the 9 walks by Beckett. Manny Del Carmen walked Robinson Cano in the 6th. 10 walks in all. 7 of the 10 Yankees who walked came around to score.
There's so many things detrimental from a walk standpoint. I mean, the infielders are never on their toes. They're back on their heels. There are more errors committed when pitchers are wild. There's no way to defend against it. No defense for a walk for a wild pitcher. Randy Johnson continuing to be the beneficiary of a potent offense. 7.5 runs support per game. 2nd in the major leagues. 2nd to Javier Vasquez of the White Sox. 10 runs again today.
Javier Vasquez, whom he was traded for 2 years ago.
Yeah, right.
He'll take it. Full count. 3-2 on Jeter. Abreu on deck with 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. Yankees scoring in double digits for the 3rd consecutive game here at Fenway Park. Looking to extend their lead in the American League East to 4.5 games. Payoff pitch, and Jeter goes down on strikes. A 1-2-3-7 for Van Buren. 7th inning stretch time in Boston.
Here's to men, to guys who want to spend less time in the men's room and more time fishing. And here's to Flomax. It's approved to treat male urinary symptoms due to BPH, also called an enlarged prostate. In 1 week, Flomax may help symptoms like going often, going urgently, weak stream, frequently waking up at night to go. Ask your doctor if symptoms are from BPH, not prostate cancer. Common side effects of Flomax are runny nose, dizziness, and decrease in semen. Upon standing, a sudden decrease in blood pressure may occur, rarely resulting in fainting. So when starting Flomax, avoid situations where injury could result. To learn more, call 866-4-FLOMAX. Ask your doctor. Flomax could make a difference in 1 week.
This is Duralast, the battery built to exceed the need. Engineered with all the cranking power you need for extreme conditions. And for a limited time, get an AutoZone gift card with purchase. Only at AutoZone.
And as you'll see from our third quarter earnings, our performance is on the rise.
That's amazing. He didn't even flinch. Yeah, typical cage fighter. What? He does this as a sideline. He'd rather be gouging somebody in the eye or putting his knee in somebody's kidney. Ted? Yeah, he has a bumper sticker that says, "I'd rather have you in a chokehold." He's like 5'7". He's a bad man.
Will you be hauling 7 tons of sheet metal? Or 70 pounds of plywood? 12,000 pounds of cattle? Or a little something for a do-it-yourself job? We can't be certain how you'll use your GMC Sierra heavy-duty pickup, so we engineered it with the most available horsepower and torque in its class. GMC, engineered to the highest standard, professional grade.
Fox Saturday Baseball is sponsored by Flomax, by Holiday Inn, the official hotel of Major League Baseball, and by GMC, engineered to the highest standard, professional grade. Back in Boston, a weekend to forget so far for the Red Sox and their fans. Yankees sweeping the doubleheader yesterday, scoring 26 runs in the 2 games, and they lead this one 10-5. Bottom of the 7th inning. 1-1 on Alex Cora. Hit by a pitch his last time up. Randy Johnson pitching into the 7th, looking to win his 3rd consecutive start. Johnson with 276 career victories, 30th on the all-time list. As a Yankee, he is 30-17.
Be interesting to see if Randy gets to 300, wins 4 or 5 more games this year. He'll be about 20 away from that coveted 300 mark.
Tom Glavine should be the next pitcher to reach 300 wins.
Tommy, what, with 287 right now, I believe.
1-2 to Cora, foul back.
5 Cy Young Awards. Only Roger Clemens has more.
Clemens with 7. Clemens one of only 2 pitchers with more strikeouts than Randy Johnson. Jeter. 1 out. Well, we mentioned the Red Sox on July 4th had a 4-game lead in the East. 7.5-game swing, and take a look at the records for the Yankees and Red Sox since the All-Star break. 2 teams heading in opposite directions. Yankees 22-12, Red Sox 3 under the 500 mark since the break, and they will play 6 more times tomorrow night, Monday afternoon here, and then in September a 4-game series at Yankee Stadium.
One of which we will cover on September 16th.
Let's check in downstairs with Ken.
Guys, there's a lot of frustration in this ballpark today, and one of the problems for the Red Sox is that they're trying to win and develop at the same time. They're going with a lot of young pitching. They did very little to upgrade their staff, and it's a delicate balance. But there are 3 problems. 1, the Yankees go all out to win every year. 2, your fans are paying the highest ticket prices in the majors. And 3, you've got $100 million plus worth of talent going all out to win right now. It's a transition year, but it's not very pretty.
Thanks, kid. I don't think the fans want to hear the word transition used.
No, no. John Henry, the owner of the Red Sox. There's a new book out by Seth Mnookin called Feeding the Monster. It's about the economical situation of the Red Sox. Marvelous book. I'll tell you, John Henry and his group have done a marvelous job in raising the consciousness of the Red Sox nation. A lot of people say, well, what do you mean it was high when they got here? Not nearly as high as it is now. I thought one of the greatest promotions ever was when the Red Sox won it in 2004 and taking the World Series trophy to almost every little town in New England. One of the great promotions and the smartest things that an organization could do, solidifying the Red Sox nation in New England.
And of course that championship came after they trailed the Yankees 3-0 in the ALCS.
Right.
Came back to win the next 4. Payoff pitch to Youkilis, pops it up. Cano is under it for the second out. Today's aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear's Triple Tread Technology tires with 3 separate tread zones for peace of mind in any weather. And Tim, you know, you think back to that 2004 series less than 24 months ago. And if you check out the rosters, the 25-man rosters from the 2004 ALCS, Yankees and Red Sox, and there's team president Larry Lucchino, and then compare it to today's rosters, only 15 players on the current 25-man rosters of these two ball clubs took part in that 04 ALCS.
Man.
7 current Red Sox, 8 current Yankees, but 2 of them, Damon and Myers, were on the other side. So 15 out of a possible 50.
Talk about rapid turnover.
Rip foul by Loretta.
May have heard this story, but John Lieber telling us John Lieber was a pitcher for the Yankees then, and telling us that Red Sox players prior to Game 4 congratulating Yankee players and wishing them well in the World Series. And the Red Sox come back and win four in a row, and then beat the Cardinals 4 in a row. So a lot of baseball still left, but it is imperative that the Red Sox right their ship immediately.
Both teams will head west following this series. Yankees to Seattle. Red Sox will play 3 in Southern California against the Angels, then 3 in Seattle, 3 in Oakland. 3-1 to Loretta. Ball 4, so Loretta will head down to first. You know, Tim, we mentioned earlier, December 16th, 2002, the day David Ortiz was released by the Minnesota Twins. Really a monumental day in the history of this Red Sox franchise when you think about it. How much would be different in Red Sox Nation had Ortiz not been released by the Minnesota Twins on that December day? On the same date in 1773, the Boston Tea Party. So the Boston Tea Party and the Boston Glee Party on the same date, December 16th, 1773, 2002.
Difference was back in 1773, they knew it immediately that they were going to have a party. It took the Boston fans a while after Ortiz had signed on that December 16th. A marvelous day as far as Red Sox fans are concerned. What a player he has been for them.
Nothing in 2 on Ortiz. 2 huge days in Boston. And we mentioned he did not sign with the Red Sox until 5 weeks later. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th inning. You know, aside from the 4th inning, when the Red Sox scored 4 runs on 4 hits, as Scott Proctor, no surprise, is up in the Yankees pen. Aside from that 4th inning, Red Sox without a base hit in any other inning. They scored their run in the 5th on 2 walks and a hit batsman. Loretta goes, and Ortiz takes ball 2.
Giambi playing behind Loretta at first base. We'll see if a stolen base is given. It could be defensive indifference. Ortiz gets on. Ramirez the hitter. He pops another one. They're right back in it.
No stolen base awarded to Loretta. Check swing, strike 3. Ortiz down on strikes. 3rd strikeout for Randy Johnson. We've played 7 in Boston. Yankees leading by 5.
Introducing the new 2007 Yukon Denali, the definition of great engineering.
If you haven't discovered the miracle of fusion, it's time you did. Gillette Fusion. Until now, pressure caused irritation. Fusion has 5 blades spaced closer together to reduce pressure, with less irritation and more comfort. Flip Fusion over. A precision trimmer for those tricky places. The comfort of 5 blades, plus the precision of 1. The best shave ever in manual and battery powered. Gillette guarantees it or your money back. Gillette Fusion.
How do we know you spend more time behind the wheel than you want? And that often, what really needs refueling is you. How do we know you like fast better than slow? And that a friendly place to stop along the way can make a big difference in your life? How do we know? It's really very simple. The human touch and 1,000 other things you need. We're Exxon. We're mobile. We're drivers too.
Woo! See, kids? Isn't this better than flying? Yeah. Look, vagabonds.
Couldn't use your credit card miles, huh?
Yeah, they blacked us out.
You should switch to Capital One.
What smells like old cheese?
Oh, that's just Earl.
Oh, it's just Earl, honey.
Switch to Capital One's new no-hassle rewards. Now with no blackout dates, no earn caps, and no miles expiration.
This is our stop. You want to hit the ground rolling. Okay.
Ooh, what's in your wallet?
This is Duralast, the battery built to exceed the need. Engineered with all the cranky power you need for extreme conditions. And for a limited time, get an AutoZone gift card with purchase. Only at AutoZone.
8th inning here in Boston with Bobby Abreu leading off for the New York Yankees, who lead the Boston Red Sox 10-5. Yankees scoring 5 runs in the 6th to break this game open. Josh Beckett, Red Sox starter, walking 9 Yankees in 5 2/3 innings. Jermaine Van Buren, the 3rd Boston pitcher of the afternoon, retired the Yankees in order in the 7th. There's Randy Johnson in line for his 14th win of the season. One and 2 on Abreu. Good pitching matchup tomorrow. Mike Messina for the Yankees, Kurt Schilling for the Red Sox.
And David Wells and Corey Lytle on Monday afternoon. That game starting at 1:05.
One, 2, and Abreu goes down on strikes. Second strikeout for Jermaine Van Buren. A reminder, this Monday night, the return of Prison Break, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, followed by the thrilling series premiere of Vanished. It all starts Monday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, right here on Fox. This was moments ago between innings. Joe Torre with his starting pitcher, Randy Johnson, in the Yankees dugout.
Randy has had a couple of easy innings, 2 innings in which the Red Sox have sent only 7 men to the plate. Remarkably, to add to these 3 games, 15 of the 36 runs that have been scored by the Yankees were on walks.
Wow.
5 a game. It goes on and on and on. It has not been pretty for the Red Sox.
One and 2 on Giambi, who has walked 3 times today. Abreu has walked twice. Cano has walked twice. 7 of the 10 Yankees who have walked today have scored runs. Foul back, count remains 1 and 2. You mentioned Corey Lidle starting for the Yankees on Monday. He is not with the team. He is on bereavement leave. His 98-year-old grandmother passed away this week. So the Yankees able to call up a relief pitcher for the weekend to replace Corey Lidle on the roster. He will return on Monday. Base hit, left center field for Giambi. It rolls to the wall. The throw is high, and Giambi is in with a double. So for the series, that is the 26th double, as Craig Wilson will pinch run for Giambi. 56 runs in the series on 74 hits, over 1,000 pitches. And Tim, you've seen them all.
I'm telling you. Oh, man. We have not even completed 3 games, and there have been over 1,000 pitches thrown. Giambi taken out for a pinch runner.
First pitch to A-Rod, missing inside, ball 1. Rodriguez with a couple of runs batted in. His last 2 at bats, an RBI double in the 5th. Threw a bases loaded walk in the 6th inning. Over 1,000 pitches. You know he's got to be tired.
Who's that?
Some of the scouts holding up radar guns that were here yesterday for both games. Again today.
Arm weary.
Remember what Joe Kerrigan told us before the game? He had a good line. Yankees bullpen coach. Former manager of the Red Sox. He said we wore out the bullpen phone. We used up all our minutes.
We used up all our minutes yesterday. Great line.
He must be working for us. He didn't have to work yesterday. He's only held up the jugs gun 1 game.
Rotator cuff surgery after these 3 games.
Guess what? Another walk. Walk number 11 issued by a trio of Red Sox pitchers today. Second time A-Rod has reached via base on balls.
Curt Schilling with impeccable control going tomorrow night, as Kenny said earlier.
Ball 1 to Robinson Cano. First and second for the Yankees, 1 out. They lead by 5. Ball 2 to Robinson Cano. And now Lopez out for a chat with Jermaine Van Buren. We are told the Red Sox record for most walks by their pitching staff in a game is 18. Way back in the 1940s, and it has been 12 years since the Red Sox allowed double digits at home 3 consecutive games.
I know it'd be a tough sell, but baseball expressions, they have an expression for everything. And the one that certainly applies now to the Red Sox is you're not as bad as you look. The tail end of that expression is you're never as good as you think you are. Kind of a leveling comment in baseball passed down through the ages. To try to keep that in mind, it's a tough sell to the Red Sox over the last 3 games.
Red Sox do have their ace going tomorrow, Curt Schilling. The only problem is they have to face Mike Mussina. The Yankees battery, Johnson and Posada. Cano awaiting the 3-1 pitch from Van Buren. 2 on, 1 out. And Cano rips this one. Deep center field. Kapler going back. It's out of here. Home run number 8 for Robinson Cano. And the Yankees extend to a 13-5 lead.
Again falling behind, and again a fat fastball, and Cano to deep center field. A 3-run home run for Robinson Cano. 5 RBIs on the afternoon for Cano.
And that matches his career best. Drove in 5 runs twice last season. Make it 39 runs for the Yankees in this series. Tim, you mentioned earlier the Boston Massacre, that series back in '78. The scores of the first 3 games: 15-3, 13-2, 7-0. They had a 7-4 win in Game 4. So in that series, the Yankees outscored the Red Sox 42-9. They've already scored 39 runs in the first 3 games of this series. Posada at the plate. He's driven in 4 runs today. Bases clearing triple back in the 6th inning. Let's go downstairs to Ken Rosenthal. Ken?
Guys, I don't mean to antagonize the Yankee haters out there, but the Yankees don't just buy players anymore. They're not just doing that. They've got Cano, Chinh-Ming Wang, and Melky Cabrera from their farm system contributing. Tim earlier talked about Cano as being a possible batting champion down the line. Brian Cashman, the GM of the Yankees, thinks Cano can be a 25-homer man. He's got very strong hands, very strong wrists. You can feel it shaking his hand.
Last year, the Yankees called up Cano and Wang right around the same time, and it certainly gave them a spark. Ken mentioned Cabrera, who's had a fine season this year. 3-1 on Posada.
And in a strange sort of way, obtaining Alex Rodriguez opened the door for Robinson Cano because Alfonso Soriano went to Texas in the Rodriguez deal, and then Cano was allowed to play second base. And because the Yankees didn't re-sign Miguel Cairo, who went to the Mets, then Cano was given the job in spring training, and they have not looked back, neither Cano nor the Yankees.
Cano named to the All-Star team, but was out. Could not play due to his injury. Payoff pitch to Posada is ball 4. That is walk number 12. And that will be all for Jermaine Van Buren. Terry Francona wearing out the path from the Red Sox dugout to the mound.
The roaming gnome, enforcer of the Travelocity Guarantee.
Uh-oh, all is not well. I must tell them. Good morning.
Hello. Speaking?
So, you're calling to help me rebook?
Because the hotel pool's under construction?
Oh, dear.
Wow.
The Travelocity Guarantee. Looking out for you even before you go.
Ooh, tingly.
It's a fact. The more we learn about how to take care of ourselves and our families, the longer and healthier our lives become. That's why more people turn to WebMD than any other health information source. It's a place where people find answers to health questions with an ease never before possible, where doctors discover new and better ways to care for their patients. A place where everyone can finally forge a link between better information and better health. WebMD.
If you want to make your hard-earned dollar go a whole lot farther, get ready. Advance Auto Parts has the low prices guaranteed to save you money. Get ready to get the best price possible on all the parts and accessories you need with our ready-to-go low price guarantee. Nobody can beat our prices on just about anything for your car. So when you want to get more for your money while getting more out of your car, get to Advance Auto Parts for our everyday ready-to-go low price guarantee.
Ready in advance.
I always said I was going to be playing professional baseball. You know, that's all I ever talked about. The thing that means most to me is I want to be remembered as a Yankee. You either love us or hate us. I mean, I enjoy playing at home in front of the greatest fans in the world. And I also enjoy going on the road, people booing us and hating us. The bottom line is when you compete, you want to win. I live for this.
Catch Major League Baseball all season long on Fox. Don't miss it.
Guy in the middle isn't happy.
A homogeneous threesome right there. None of them are happy.
Two should be.
The two on the ends are probably worn out.
Worn out from all that cheering and clapping.
Yeah.
Yankees 39 runs in 3 games. Lead the Red Sox 13-5. Top of the 8th inning. The 4th Red Sox pitcher of today's game is 28-year-old right-hander Kyle Snyder. And for the Yankees, Sal Fasano, their backup catcher, recently acquired from the Phillies, will pinch run for Jorge Posada.
That might be a first. Have to ask Sal after the game if he's ever pinch run in his life. We're not talking professional life. We're talking life. Sal, not fleet of foot.
So Fasano, the runner on first, following the walk to Posada. And now Bernie Williams to face Snyder. Ball 1. 12 walks so far issued by the Red Sox staff. Two and 0 as we set it downstairs to Ken.
Guys, right before Speedy Sal Fasano made his pinch running appearance, he kind of turned to the guys in the dugout and said something to the effect of, hey, get a load of this. So it's going to be real interesting to see him dance around the bases here.
Come on, Ken. Sal has 2 career stolen bases in 10 seasons. And his last steal, Tim, 1998.
8 years.
Stole a base for the Kansas City Royals in '98. None since. Now 3-1.
There used to be an expression in baseball for catchers on the bases, and kiddingly, teammates would say, "You run like you still have your equipment on." The woes of the position, all the squatting, the up and down, the hammering of the feet and the toes, foul tips.
And walk number 13.
Walks.
Terry Francona on the left, Dave Wallace on the right. And Sal Fasano, the pinch runner, gets to walk down to second base
instead of run.
Well, what would you call that? A trot? A trot?
A lope, a trot.
You know, he is tied for the all-time record in stolen base percentage. 2 for 2 in his career. He has never been caught stealing.
And that's shocking.
And our statistician Marty Aronoff confirms it is the first time Sal Fasano has been used as a pinch runner in his major league career. Melky Cabrera at the plate, and he takes ball 1. Beckett walked 9 Yankees. Del Carmen 1, Van Buren 2, and now Snyder 1. 13 walks in all. The 1-0, catching the inside corner. 1-1. The last 5 Yankees have reached base here in the 8th inning. After the leadoff man Abreu struck out, Giambi doubled. A-Rod walked. Robinson Cano a 3-run home run. And then walks to Posada and Bernie Williams. The 1-1 to Cabrera. And for a strike, 1-2. Yankees leading 13-5. Red Sox actually had a 4-3 lead in this game. Yankees scored 5 in the 6th inning. 3 more here in the 8th. Two and 2. Now, Timmy, add in the run scored by Rodriguez, and 8 of the Yankees who have walked today have now scored.
And 9 scored yesterday. The starting lineup scored in yesterday afternoon's game. And 8 of the 9 today.
Now Snyder steps off. Yankees with 13 runs today and only 10 hits. And now Lopez out to the mound. Tune in next Saturday on Fox. Many of you will see the Cubs and the Cardinals, Nationals and the Braves, and the Yankees visiting the Angels. Check local listings for the game and time in your area next Saturday on Fox. Melky Cabrera down on strikes. First strikeout for Kyle Snyder.
Looked like a slider to Cabrera. Melky down on strikes. Here's that man again.
Johnny Damon 3 doubles today. 9 hits in the series. Ken Rosenthal spoke about the Yankee system and the players they've been able to produce the last couple of years. Cano, Wong, Cabrera. You think back to that run of 4 World Series titles in 5 years. Derek Jeter, Mariano Rivera, Bernie Williams, Jorge Posada. All drafted by the Yankees. Came up through the Yankee system. Heyman flies out to Willie Mo Pena in right. But the Yankees add to their lead. Robinson Cano goes deep. An 8-run lead for New York.
Hey, Rod, if you're interested, there's a future for you in the beverage distribution industry.
Your SUV is designed to go off-road, but sometimes the off-road comes to you. Introducing the new Goodyear Forterra with silent armor technology, made with SUV drivers in mind. A layer made with Kevlar means the Forterra is tough and rugged, and extra cushioning means the Forterra rides quietly and comfortably. The new Goodyear Forterra with silent armor technology. Go confidently on the wings of Goodyear.
The roaming gnome, enforcer of the Travelocity Guarantee.
Uh-oh, all is not well. I must tell them. Good morning.
Hello. Speaking?
So, you're calling to help me rebook?
Because the hotel pool's under construction?
Oh, dear.
Wow.
The Travelocity Guarantee. Looking out for you even before you go.
Ooh, tingly.
Baby Ruth is the candy bar for baseball guys. Guys who like peanuts, nougat, and caramel every bit as much as a grand slam. And if you're a woman who likes that stuff, want to go to a ball game? Baby Ruth from Nestle, official candy bar of Major League Baseball.
Jeter and the Yankees batter the Angels. Fox Saturday Baseball next week.
Back in Boston as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Time for our Holiday Inn Look Again play of the game, brought to you by Holiday Inn, the official hotel of Major League Baseball. Manny Ramirez tied the game at 3 in the 4th inning. The highlight for the Red Sox this afternoon. 4 changes for the Yankees as Sal Fasano remains in the game behind the plate. Now at third base, Nick Green. Jarrett Wright comes into pitch. And Craig Wilson now playing first base. Jarrett Wright, Joe Torre, and we mentioned this earlier, told us that he would be available today. Yankees sent down Brian Bruni before the game, called up Jeff Karstens, but they would like to stay away from guys like Scott Proctor. Kyle Farnsworth not available. Took a line drive off his leg yesterday. Eric Hinsky pinch hitting here for the Red Sox against Jarrett Wright. Yankees would also like to stay away from Ron Vallone, who has worked a lot over the past week. So Jarrett Wright, this would normally be his day to throw. Comes in here in the 8th inning. Eric Hinsky made his Red Sox debut in Game 1 yesterday and doubled 3 times. Rookie of the Year with the Blue Jays back in 2002.
Only the second relief appearance of the year for Wright. Normally when Joe Torre sees Jarrett Wright on the mound, he says that he's on the edge of his seat. Wright pitching in and out of trouble as a starter this year, but he has won 9 games, and that's considerable for a team in a pennant race.
Big foul to the right side. Jarrett Wright has actually set a major league record this season. First pitcher in history to not go longer than 6 innings in each of his first 20 starts of the season. He has not pitched more than 6 innings in any start this year.
How about that?
Yankees have been looking for the fifth man in their rotation. They've used a number of different pitchers this year in that spot. Most recently, Corey Lytle, who came over from the Phillies. Before Lytle, Sidney Ponson, who started the second game last night as the sixth man of the Yankee rotation with the doubleheader. Payoff pitch to Hensky, hit foul into the Red Sox dugout.
Kenny, in 1968, Carl Yastrzemski led the American League in hitting with a .301 average. After that season, that was the same year that Bob Gibson had a 1.12 ERA. Juan Marichal 126 for the Giants. After that season, the mound was lowered 5 inches. And the reason for that was to get the game back on an equal level, to give more offense, to put more offense in the game, and to equal things out as far as the pitchers and the hitters. I think it's time now that things are evened up again. I think the mound should be raised. I've thought that for years. I think it should be raised back to its original 15 inches. And I think you'd see better pitching performances. Hitters are stronger nowadays. That, of course, doesn't take into account the walks of these last 3 games, which have been abominable for the Red Sox. I think it really would equal things out, and I think in the long run it would be better for the game and tilt things back in favor of the pitchers.
All you have to do is look at the 2 starting pitchers today. Randy Johnson, Josh Beckett, 13-game winners, both with ERAs coming into the game right around 5 runs per game.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Hensky down on strikes after fouling off 3 pitches from Jarrett Wright. Wow.
How about that?
First time in club history the Red Sox have allowed at least 12 runs in 3 consecutive games. It has never happened before. Yankees scoring 12, 14, and 13 in this series. Javi Lopez takes a called strike, facing his former battery mate with the Atlanta Braves, Jarrett Wright. Here's another one for you, Tim. The last time the Yankees scored in double digits 3 times in one series at Fenway Park, 1927.
It's a pretty good team that year.
They did not do it in 3 consecutive games, but they did it in 3 out of a 5-game series in September of 1927. The last time the Yankees scored in double digits 3 times in one series in this ballpark. 1-2 to Lopez, reaches out, pops it up, shallow right, and the catch is made by Bobby Abreu for out number 2. Fox Saturday Baseball is sponsored by WebMD. Better information, better health. By Baby Ruth from Nestle. Savor the official candy bar of Major League Baseball. By Goodyear's new Eagle with Response Edge technology. And by Pepsi, the official soft drink of Major League Baseball. With 2 away, here's Mike Lowell. And that pitch bounces away from Fasano, ball 1.
One other thing, Kenny, or several other things about raising the mound. I think it's an easy sell to baseball because baseball is very concerned about all the arm injuries that have occurred to pitchers over the years. And when you throw from a higher slope, it would make sense that it's going to be easier on the elbow, easier on the shoulder. You think about it now, from a 10-inch raised mound, pitchers are trying to keep the ball down. You can almost go through it yourself and see how tough it is. It's not a flat surface, which would be obviously tougher, but it's a lot flatter than it was 37 years ago. To me, it makes sense But, you know, the owners, on the other hand, love offense. But you can't love offense and complain about the pitching. You can't do both. You can, but it makes no sense.
Do you remember any specific reactions from pitchers, teammates of yours, when the change was made?
Livid. Gibson, number one. Bob Gibson saying that, you know, people have conspired to take money out of his pocket. And I can certainly understand that. Juan Marichal, another guy who had a legitimate complaint in San Francisco. Perry, quite a few voices heard that year, but it didn't change ownership and the rules committee's mind. They still did it.
A 2-out single for Mike Lowell. The Red Sox first base hit since the 4th inning. Hitters, on the other hand, I'm sure were pretty happy about it.
Loved it.
A reminder, Thursday night on Fox, Miami Dolphins, Carolina Panthers, preseason football. Did you have mixed feelings at all as a catcher?
I didn't care one way or the other, and you know, of course, it wasn't my living trying to make a living pitching.
Weren't concerned about that catcher's ERA?
No. I don't think they had one in those days.
I don't think they had that 10 years ago.
No, right.
Willie Mo Pena at the plate, singled in a run back in the 4th inning. Yankees leading 13-5. Nick Green charging from third. And his throw is right on target. We head to the 9th here in Boston.
If you want to make your hard-earned dollar go a whole lot farther, get ready. Advance Auto Parts has the low prices guaranteed to save you money. Get ready to get the best price possible on all the parts and accessories you need with our ready-to-go low price guarantee. Nobody can beat our prices on just about anything for your car. So when you want to get more for your money while getting more out of your car, get to Advance Auto Parts for our everyday ready-to-go low price guarantee.
Ready in advance. From the geniuses that brought you Dukes of Hazzard and Super Troopers, sweet creamery butter, comes a movie that critics are calling
How do I say this?
a cinematic keg stand.
Yeah, you're laughing.
It's chugging good fun.
Who's laughing at me?
Beer Fest.
We're not that drunk.
Rated R.
Hello.
Hi, sweetie.
So I got a promotion. Wow.
Hey, big office?
At Bank of America, you'll find our managers out front in the lobby.
Mm-hmm. Pretty big.
Does it have a window?
Huge.
There to assist you with your needs and get you on your way.
Manager, just be careful you don't lose touch with your customers.
Wouldn't worry about that one, Dad. Peeking there.
Expert personal attention. Another example of higher standards in checking, only from Bank of America.
Take this, take him down. Give me the tape. Let's go. Ready? Here we go. Let's go.
With 13 feet of standout, no other tape comes close. The Fat Max Extreme from Stanley.
Well, it's been a long day for Strahan.
What a lovely shot! Yeah!
Hey, maybe it's your deodorant. Let's start over. No, this time start with new Right Guard Sport Deodorant, now packed with even more scent. Right Guard, start right and right.
Let's go get sour on some krauts. Yeah!
From the geniuses that brought you Dukes of Hazzard and Super Troopers comes a movie that critics are calling hilarious, outrageous, hysterical, an instant comedy classic. Beer Fest. Rated R.
Today's aerial coverage on Fox brought to you by Goodyear's Triple Tread Technology tires with 3 separate tread zones for peace of mind in any weather. 9th inning in Boston with the Yankees out on top 13-5. First time the Red Sox have ever allowed at least 12 runs at home in 3 consecutive games. Derek Jeter leading off, and the curve is in for a called strike. 0-1. Eric Hinsky remains in the game in left field. 0-2 on Jeter. And the first time since 1927 the Yankees have scored in double digits 3 times in one series in this ballpark. You talked, Tim, in our open about what it felt like for the Red Sox after Game 3 of the 04 ALCS. Obviously, the sense of urgency much greater in October because there are still over 5 weeks to play in the regular season. But when you look at the Red Sox 4.5 games out in the standings after this one, what's got to be going through their minds right now?
Well, it's not that they've lost 3 in a row to the Yankees. It's how they've lost them, with the wildness, the pitching being the major problem. And when you think about your pitching for the rest of the season, I mean, how do you correct such an ominous problem, such a collective problem as the bullpen, your second best starter in Josh Beckett today, and the problems that pitching is such a vital part of the game as far as winning is concerned. And when you don't have it to that degree, the owner's box here at Fenway walked out of the ballpark.
Very apropos that they walked out.
Walked. A lot of fans have walked out of the stadium.
Red Sox pitchers have walked 13 Yankees today. Including Bobby Abreu twice. Brian Cashman, the Yankees general manager, earlier this week asked about this series. He said, well, we're going up to Fenway, our house of horrors. It has been far from that for the New York Yankees.
They've changed a house of horrors into a fun house.
Can't have much more fun than the Yankees have had in these 3 games.
Getting back to that question, it's certainly a good question. I mean, 40 games left in the season after today for the Red Sox. About a quarter of a season. And again, losing 3 games, I mean, you can always rationalize that, but it's tough to rationalize the pitching performances over the last couple of days and how poor they've been from a walk standpoint. Get the Yankee hitters. I mean, a team laden with as many good hitters as the Yankees have can certainly score a lot of runs against a pitching staff. But when you aid and abet it with all of the walks to a team that is very, very patient, then there is more than just a little concern over the last quarter of the season.
The 1-2 from Snyder, and Abreu goes down on strikes. Well, Tim, Pepsi, the official soft drink of Major League Baseball, is proud to present this week's clutch performance. The Yankees' Johnny Damon. 2 home runs, 6 hits in the doubleheader yesterday, and comes back today at his former home ballpark with 3 doubles. 9 hits in the series for Johnny Damon. More Pepsi Clutch performances can be found at www.pepsiclutch.mlb.com. Be sure to watch for the Pepsi Clutch performance each week on Fox. Craig Wilson batting for the first time today. Pinch ran for Jason Giambi in the 8th inning. Came over at the trade deadline from the Pittsburgh Pirates. From last place in the NL Central to first place in the American League East.
What a deal.
Many long faces in the crowd belonging to the Red Sox fans who have remained here at Fenway. The 287th consecutive sellout crowd. Over 35,000 in attendance today, following the day-night doubleheader yesterday. Red Sox will pin their hopes on Curt Schilling tomorrow. He'll face Mike Messina. David Wells and Corey Lytle on Monday. 1-2 to Wilson, in for a called strike 3. We head to the bottom of the ninth. 13-5 Yanks.
Oh, Monique. Hey, baby, how's it going? It's Monique. No, it's always a good time for Monique.
The world of light beer?
No, I had a great time last night. That massage was tonight. What?
Just got a little darker. Michelob Ultra Amber. With its deep amber color and full flavored taste, it's the new look of light beer.
I think it happens to a lot of guys over 50. See, I was always going during the movies and hating to stand up, going during a presentation and hating to stand out.
For you this afternoon.
And once I got there, I had trouble going, and I was going 3 times a night. I said to my doctor, I have a going problem. He said, you have a growing problem. It's not your bladder. Your prostate is growing. See, I had an enlarging prostate. My doctor prescribed Avodart.
Most medicines only treat symptoms. Avodart, with time, actually shrinks the prostate and improves urinary symptoms.
So I can go more easily when I need to go and go less often.
Only your doctor can tell if your symptoms are from an enlarged prostate and not a more serious condition such as prostate cancer, so have regular prostate exams. Avodart is for men only. Women should not take or handle Avodart due to the risk of a specific birth defect. Tell your doctor if you have liver disease. Rarely, sexual side effects, tenderness, or swelling of the breast can occur. Call your doctor today. Avodart, for your growing problem.
Acid.
Joe, Buck, how you doing?
Oh, what a voice.
It's like
pure baseball.
Velvet mixed with peanut butter.
Yeah.
Would it be all right if I touched your throat while you said something? Okay. If you could just say swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
That is awesome. You guys gotta try it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Swing and a miss. Oh, yeah. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
No.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Guys, I'm going to take the stairs.
I'm gonna take the stairs.
Guys, I'm going to take the stairs.
In 2 days, don't miss the return of Prison Break. And the series premiere of Vanished, starting at 8, 7 Central this Monday on Fox.
Back in Boston where the Yankees lead 13-5. We would like to send our condolences to the family of Rick Cerone, the Yankees senior director of media relations. Rick and his wife Karen. Rick's father-in-law passed away earlier this week. Rick not with the club here in Boston. So our thoughts are with the entire Cerone family.
Absolutely.
On to pitch the ninth for the Yankees. 6'7" right-hander T.J. Beam making his 12th appearance with the Yankees this season.
We talked earlier about T.J. Beam and where he went to college. He went to the University of Mississippi, and I thought you had a good question for him before the game if he went to school with Eli Manning.
He said not only did they go to school at the same time, but they were in the same circle of friends. In fact, TJ ran into Eli Manning, the New York Giants quarterback, at Derek Jeter's charity event a couple of weeks back in New York. The 3-0 to Gabe Kapler, in for a strike. You and I had the opportunity to watch T.J. Beam's Major League debut in Washington on Fox back in June.
The reason we're laughing is it was his first chance to hit in the major leagues, and he was laughing about it.
And he did make contact.
Yes, he did.
'25-year-old T.J. Beam, Theodore Lester Beam Jr. His friends call him TJ. 10th round draft pick by the Yankees 3 years ago. Ripped foul by Kapler. Greater chance of actually getting a foul ball with all those empty seats. There he goes. He had a good seat. Kepler fouls it back. Great job by our entire crew today here in Boston, led by producer Pete Macheska, director John Moore, associate director Aaron Stoikov, our broadcast associate Kevin Dresser, technical producer Sid Drexler, the coordinating producer of the pregame show Scott Ackerson, produced by Gary Lang, directed by Bob Levy. The senior producer of Fox Sports is Bill Brown, and the executive producers Ed Gorin and David Hill, as Kepler gets the bat on it and flies out to Brody Williams in center. What's going on with the Cubs and the Cardinals, Jeannie Zelasco?
Well, Tim, you brought it up earlier. Tony La Russa got to see another bottom of the ninth in Chicago, but he's not going to like the bottom of the 10th. Bases loaded for Phil Nevin. He singles in Jock Jones. Game over.
Cubs win! Cubs win! Cubs win! Cubs win! Cubs win! Cubs win!
Thanks, Harry. Another win for the Cubs at home over the Cardinals.
6 out of 7 now for the Cubbies. Cardinals also lost 3 to the Chicago White Sox. So they have won only 1 game in 10 in Chicago this year.
Wow. Alex Cora at the plate. We also want to thank Wayne Fiddleman, Dave Corris, and Marty Aronoff crunching the numbers for us today, and there have been a lot of numbers. Whew. And Rich Basili, our technical director, who fortunately does not have to tally up all the runs, hits, and base on balls in today's game. $18 runs, 15 hits in all. 13 walks issued by the Red Sox pitchers. Randy Johnson walked 5. So 18 walks and 18 runs today. 3-1 to Cora. Foul back, count is full. So the Yankees lead will be 4.5, a season high 4.5 game lead over the Red Sox in the American League East, and a 9.5 game swing since, or I should say an 8.5 game swing since July 4th. When the Red Sox led the division by 4 games.
Yeah, I think that graphic that we showed earlier a couple of innings ago, showing 2 teams going in the opposite direction, certainly appropriate then and appropriate now.
And we look ahead and wonder if they will meet in October for the 3rd time in the last 4 seasons. Coming into play today, Red Sox 3 out, 3 behind the White Sox in the wild card chase. With the way the Tigers and White Sox have played this season, no guarantee the wild card will come out of the East. Popped up, a towering pop up. The catcher Fasano in foul territory makes the catch, and the Yankees are 1 out away from their 3rd consecutive victory here in Boston. Time now to award our Chevrolet Player of the Game, and it goes to Yankees second baseman Robinson Cano, who drove in 5 runs today, a 3-run homer back in the 8th inning in recognition of his outstanding play. Chevrolet will make a $1,000 contribution to the Boys and Girls Club of America. Chevy and American Revolution. Kevin Youkilis takes strike 1.
Not only will the Red Sox fall to 4.5 behind the Yankees, but 3.5 behind the Chicago White Sox in the wild card race in the American League. White Sox play the Minnesota Twins later in Minneapolis, and the Twins only 1 game back of the White Sox.
So but Twins win, and they would tie the White Sox for the wild card lead.
How about Johan Santana? In the second half, since 2003, he's 35-3.
Wow.
He's won 12 games at home. This year, he's on a 12-game winning streak at home. That's in 19 starts, and the Twins have won all 19 that he started this year at home. It's unbelievable.
Youkilis pops it up. This should do it. Craig Wilson moving in, makes the catch. And the Yankees make it 3 in a row over the Boston Red Sox in 3 hours, 41 minutes today. Yankees win it by the score of 13-5, win number 14 for Randy Johnson. So the Yankees extend their lead in the American League East to 4.5 games over the Red Sox, who trail the White Sox by 3.5 in the American League wild card. Next week, it will be the Cubs and Cardinals, Nationals at the Braves, Yankees visiting the Angels on Fox. Check local listings for the game and time in your area. Football, preseason style, Thursday, Miami Dolphins and the Carolina Panthers on Fox at 8 Eastern. Promotional considerations provided by For more information on today's game and the latest in baseball news, log on to foxsports.com, provided by MSN. For Tim McCarver and Ken Rosenthal, this is Kenny Albert saying so long from Boston, where the Yankees have scored 39 runs in 3 games. They'll do it again tomorrow. Yankees have opened up a 4.5 game lead in the East. This has been a presentation of Fox Sports, your home for the 2006 postseason and World Series.
This has been a presentation of Fox Sports, home to Major League Baseball, the National Football League, NASCAR, and the new home of the BCS, America's #1 sports network, Fox Sports.
Keep reaching for the easy-to-use Big Book. With big print, local coverage, special sections, and full-color advertisements, the easy-to-use Big Book wouldn't be possible without you. Every home, post office box, and business in the coverage area will get the easy-to-use Big Book by U.S. mail. And it's now online at easytousebigbook.com. To advertise in our book and online, call 1-877-246-8179. It's easy to use and affordable.
America's Mattress and Furniture Gallery is Maine's largest home furnishings retailer, featuring better quality from Lazy Boy, Lane, Serta, and many more, all at the guaranteed lowest price. Come see the biggest selection and the best shopping experience in Maine, with all the latest styles and colors for every room in your home. And visit our cafe and movie theater. This summer, every Serta mattress is on sale, from our budget beds to our Vera Wang beds. Save 50% off all Serta memory foam in stock. Better quality, selection, and service is only at America's Mattress and Furniture Gallery on Civic Center Drive in Augusta and on Broadway in Bangor.
The American Idols Live Tour 2006 is coming to Portland September 21st. And yes, you still can be there. Get aboard the Fox 22 Main One Travel Bus. Tickets, transportation, prizes, and fun. For only $229 per person, join us for the best American Idols Live experience. Call 941-8477 or stop by Main One Travel, 64 Main Street, Bangor today. Main One Travel, the best of the best for 8 consecutive years. Don't miss the American Idols Live Tour 2006 with Main One Travel and Fox 22.
Making an impression.
See, you're president of the chess club. Who's your favorite chess player?
Nazareth?
Right. There's the club.
Making the grade.
The first, Susan Ross Scholar. GPA is a solid 2.0.
Making sense.
This is like that Twilight Zone where the guy wakes up and he's the same and everybody else is different.
Which one?
They were all like that.
Next, Seinfeld.
Monday, 7 to 8 on Fox 22. You are watching WFVX Fox 22 Bangor.
Thinking about Yoga Booty Ballet. I lost 14.5 pounds and 21 inches. It's a complete transformation. I metamorphosed into something else. It's wonderful. Like, everybody says, oh my God, Susie, what have you been doing? I'm like, Yoga Booty Ballet!
I lost 10 pounds and over 15 inches. Yoga Booty Ballet is an amazing program. It's something I'll do for the rest of my life, and I'd never, ever say that about any exercise program I've ever done.
Yoga Booty Ballet got its start in the heart of Hollywood, and major film and TV stars are among its most devoted fans. Why? Because it gets them looking good for the cameras fast. Here's NYPD Blue star Sharon Lawrence.
I choose Yoga Booty Ballet as the way that I spend my time to work out, because I like the pace of the workout, and I love
the enjoyment that I see everybody in the class and on the video sharing. I also like the fact that it's low impact. It really does incorporate so many aspects of femininity. The yoga allows you to get centered and really calm. I like that hip-hop, funky stuff that allows us to exercise muscles in the lower parts of our body, which we want to make sure stay toned. And ballet really helps improve that posture. And it creates a gracefulness and a centeredness that I think permeates throughout the day. Yoga Booty Ballet gives you the optimal opportunity to burn calories, which means lose weight, to have fun, which means energize, and change your day and your perspective about yourself. It's a great way to incorporate all those things that make you healthier and happier.
You do this great dance workout, and then yoga and ballet. I mean, they're my 3 favorite things to do. And when you're done, you really feel like you've accomplished something magnificent.
It's just a different kind of workout. I'm not coordinated at all. And so it really does make you feel encouraged and accepted.
I haven't worked out for a long time, and I really felt comfortable. Even though I didn't know all the steps and everything, I was enjoying it within my own self.
When I started this program, I was around size 8, size 9. So with Yoga Booty Ballet, I have lost 18.5 pounds and 25 inches all over my body. I went to buy some clothes because I wanted to have, you know, just change everything. Change the way that I look and the way that I feel. So I got this pair of pants, and it's like they fit me, and they were size 2. Never in my life I showed my belly. Never had a 2-piece swimming suit until now. This is the first time in my life. And that's really a major accomplishment for me. If you do it, you're really gonna change your life. You're gonna change the way that you feel about yourself. And hey, you're gonna change your body. I look hot.
Major Hollywood stars like Sharon Lawrence and television actress Tori Spelling, as well as busy working moms, women of all ages, shapes, and sizes are transforming their bodies and their lives with Yoga Booty Ballet. Now it's your turn. Since this is the world premiere introduction of the complete Yoga Booty Ballet system, we're making an unprecedented offer. When you order, you'll receive the rehearsal, a step-by-step introduction to the moves that anyone can master in under 10 minutes. Also included is the Yoga Booty Ballet introductory video, a fun, calorie-burning body sculpting workout. There's even an intense, totally unique ab sculpting routine featuring the Yoga Booty Ballet squishy ball that target the problem areas of your lower abs and inner thighs. To complete your video set, you'll also get the Yoga Booty Ballet Advanced Workout, a powerful, all-encompassing Yoga Booty Ballet workout in under an hour. And so that you'll have everything you need to get incredible results, we're including the Yoga Booty Ballet Squishy Ball absolutely free. You also receive the Goddess Guidebook, which includes an easy step-by-step nutrition guide, plus motivation and tips from Gillian and T. Call now during this special TV offer, and the complete Yoga Booty Ballet system is yours on closed caption VHS or DVD for just 3 easy payments of only $19.95. And to make sure you keep getting great results, we'll also include these incredible bonuses at no extra charge.
You'll get 2 brand new live workouts that will have you feeling like you're hanging out with T and Gillian in Hollywood. Cardio Cabaret is a fun-filled dance party that burns fat and calories while sculpting those hard-to-reach problem areas. And Hip Hop Abs is a funky routine that will tighten and tone your abs while burning off the extra fat so you can show off your new six-pack in no time.
Plus, you'll also receive the Dancer's 7-day diet,
so you can lose up to 7 pounds or more in your first 7 days,
or whenever you need a quick slim down.
So in 7 days, you've lost 7 pounds and 8 1/4 inches.
Yes!
6 whole pounds in 1 week.
These bonuses, a $60 value, are yours absolutely free when you order.
And listen to this. When you call in the next 12 minutes, we'll take 1 entire payment off. That's right, you'll get this entire package, a $260 value, all for just 2 easy payments of only $19.95.
But wait, we won't stop there. Call now and we'll upgrade your order to express shipping, a $15 value, absolutely free. So you don't have to wait 4 to 6 weeks for delivery. You'll have Yoga Booty Ballet in just 5 to 7 business days, guaranteed. Best of all, you can try Yoga Booty Ballet risk-free for 30 days. If you don't lose weight, see flatter abs, and more defined booty, simply return it for a full refund of the purchase price, no questions asked.
Yoga Booty Ballet is not sold in stores, so have your credit card ready, or we accept check payments right over the phone. If you call in the next 12 minutes, Yoga Booty Ballet is yours for just 2 payments of $19.95. What makes Yoga Booty Ballet so unique? It's because Yoga Booty Ballet is for anyone, large or small, who wants to get in shape and feel great about the way they look.
I see it so much in my booty, which is so great because it was really large before. And now everything just seems to slide right on.
With Yoga Booty Ballet, you don't have a buffed up, thick guy's body. You have a beautiful, lean, curved woman's body.
Only Yoga Booty Ballet has a unique blend of body-shaping yoga, fat-burning dance, ballet-inspired total body sculpting, and the amazing ab-flattening results from the Yoga Booty Ballet Squishy Ball. You'll immediately see changes in your body as you develop the